You can hear my guitar?
Yeah, I hear the guitar. It sounds pretty nice. It's a little bit like... Oh, I hear reverb on the guitar now.
No, that's just resonating naturally.
Is that just is it an acoustic near the mic, or is it plugged in?
No, like if I turn off I'm going to turn off the mic and just play the guitar. Tell me that you still hear it. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I do.
So that's plugged in. But yeah, I don't know why I'm not, because I get we get the piano, right?
Yeah.
But for some reason, oh, you know what?
You have like a reverb that is just going directly to your headphones. It's like you can hear it only.
It's coming. It's when it comes out of here, it goes into that's what the problem is. So if I go over here but I'm not,
Mine works.
I wonder if I put it here. Oop, do you hear it now? Do you hear it now?
It sounds the same.
No. All right. Well, I don't care that much, but.
All right, here's the whole loop. So I made this while they were doing like Crystal's the trivia. The trivia thing.
Which, by the way, I'm really proud of myself. I think I did the best in all of the trivias.
You aced it? Or -1?
Yeah. Well, no, I didn't do it perfectly. I got some wrong, but I was doing the when it used to be the Jeopardy game, and I got to tell you, I think I did the best out of anyone. Oh, there was someone else that did a really great job that wiped the board almost.
The thing about Jeopardy is they are supposed to give you the answer, and then you do the question.
Yeah, I got a lot of questions right.
But you were giving the answers.
No, he gave me the answers, then I just nailed the questions.
Oh, it was Jeopardy style?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought the board was laid out like that. I did a joke about Jeopardy in my when I did stand up. Did I tell you about it?
I believe you did, yeah, but I don't remember it.
It's just how and other people have probably thought of this. It's how the answers they give you in Jeopardy are not answers. And I know because my children came up to me one day and said, Papa, who is this Martin Luther King Jr. fella? What's he all about? And I said, in 2013, President Barack Hussein Obama was sworn in on 2 Bibles. One belonged to Abraham Lincoln, and the other belonged to this guy that you're asking about. Does that clear things up for you about and they're like, no, you've taught me nothing about the life and works of Dr. King.
That's funny. Yeah, I don't remember that joke, so that's new to me.
All right, here's the loop. This has my own voice in it.
Yeah, I hear that.
It's all right. It's a nice little beat. And then there's a 19-minute piano outro. One of the albums I did kind of had that. I had like a 3-minute song, but then they were all 7 minutes long because it just went on this weird long ambient, disjointed, terrible outro with strange noises. Well, I'm proud of you that you won the. So I understand you get the surgery, right? Whoever wins gets surgery.
Yeah, they take the surgery back from Crystal, and then whoever the winner is gets to do the surgery.
She already had one. So
she already had it. So they reverse it.
And if she would win, then she would get the surgery money. But if you win, you're trying to compete to get her surgery money, and then you have to have the.
No, they've already done it, but there's just a new technology where it can be reversed, and so then they'll reverse it off her and give it to the other person.
Well, that's why it was so expensive.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's going to get the bill is crazy. And then you actually, get whatever fix it is, even if you don't need it. But it's kind of nice to get it like pre-done.
It's for
just
maintenance, right? Like,
yeah, it's preventative maintenance. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. I try to get like 2 or 3 surgeries a year just to like check in, be like, my elbow doesn't hurt, but just clean it up. Like, go in and clean it up.
Yeah, they're like, there could come a time when my elbow's going to hurt. Can you make sure that that doesn't happen, in a sense?
Yeah. It's like getting an oil change. You're supposed to do it
Exactly.
every few thousand miles, I think, that you walk.
Yeah, before the oil's too dirty, fix your, knees or whatever.
Yeah, or you'll do like damage to your engine, which is your guts. Colon. Gut.
Yeah, it's all of it. It's all, the colon is kind of like the
It's the end of
exhaust.
the gut.
Yeah, it's the exhaust system, which usually is the thing that goes first, right?
Yeah. Am I right or am I right? Okay, so what are we doing now? What are we doing? There was a big thing that everyone raised a bunch of money. Do we cook some Christians? Like, what do we do now?
I think
That's really pretty.
I think we regularly schedule program it. We had a great time with the trivia, and we've celebrated Crystal, and she deserves it because, people don't realize that, like, they come into a community and there's a lot of us doing a lot of different things, but there's some people that are kind of the foundation, the rocks, not in a Doug way, but just
We don't do that anymore.
no, they're the best, and they are, the mamas and the papas, not the band, but the people of the community. And
Do you
Crystal's
see
one
her
of those.
as the mom of the community? I didn't relate with that.
I do. Does she seem like a peer to you?
I would say like what would it be? Like, you have that cousin and you're not sure if you're related, and you're like, would that count? down
y'all.
there. Thanks, Benny. Joel, of the two lives that we're celebrating Crystal tonight, between this one and that one, which one do you think was more of an honor for her?
Well, one raised around, 8K, so I'm not sure.
But ours was obviously, but money isn't everything, right? Like,
Ours was I think
financially.
ours was more honest or something. Does that make sense?
Well, I think ours was more. Oh, I'm just noticing that the freaks are in. Yeah, ours does have music, Crystal, by the way. And of course, if you want to hop up for a bit, Crystal, you're welcome to, but you don't have to. I've been up and crying and laughing all night. That was genuinely really cool. So the new badge is the freaks. Did you notice that I used, what's the name of the accent that makes it a long E?
It's like a nom de plume. You put a nom de plume on it or something. Is that what they call it?
Oh, it can't be that. That'd be so cool. There's so many. It's not umlaut. It's not trema. Tilde? Macron?
Yeah, it's macaron.
Yeah, Macron, yeah.
Yeah.
What?
It's a classic macaroon. Sometimes if I think like, what kind of cookie would Crystal be? And I go, probably a macaron.
Yeah. I love macarons. I really do. Like, they're good. That's a good way to remember, too, because they're kind of like, they have that line in them. Yeah, it's pronounced freak. So if your name is Tex-Mex, it's just for people who are subscribed. And that's just at the like intro subscriber level, the W Mezzo Plus subscriber level. You'll get the freak badge and wear it proudly. Let's call it a freak flag. Can we call it a freak flag?
Yeah, fly your freak flag.
On freak. What
Do you
song
think
is
that
this?
like this is me just playing random piano, but do you think that like playing random piano, which by the way, I think that like if I play piano and you play to what I'm playing, that will
Yeah, it's timed out.
You'll get it'll be the right time. If you play and I try to play to you, it doesn't work.
Right.
But the other way it works.
No, this was a whole thing I did with my friend on Twitch where we would take turns hosting the song.
Oh yeah,
so one of us would build the bass of the loop and not listen to the other one, and the other one would sing over it and do solos over it, and then we'd switch back and forth.
But this is like the opposite because like you're the host. But if you host, it won't line up. For me, all the sound comes like right now. All the sound is coming through you to the audience.
We were doing like screen grab stuff. So actually, it was kind of weird the way we were doing because we had to like.
You know what,
OBS.
Mezzo? It's a different platform.
Just technically, it's different.
Like technically, it's a different platform, right? Like unless this is actually Twitch, but
if
like
you're gonna talk, you should be accurate.
Right? What did I say something wrong? Because
you're false.
It's a different platform.
Okay, everyone knows it's a different platform.
That's
but like,
what I'm saying.
Oh, if that's all you're saying, then like, yeah, you're correct. You're just boring, I guess. Like that's an obvious.
What's happening right now? Where did this conversation just go?
I don't know.
You just suddenly like went to like true, like people don't know this, but you went like true Mezzo. You went like that's it. Mezzo's here. Usually it's just like, host Mezzo, pretend Mezzo, but all of a sudden real Mezzo came out. Yeah, we're live. People are seeing real Mezzo right now. You said I never want to show people the real Mezzo.
I did say that.
You've told me that like 17 times in anger in our private chat. You've gone,
which by
I don't want to show people the real Mezzo. I don't want to show people.
Joel, no, the test worked. I think we're good. Okay.
I'd hold out judgment for that because I did get one DM.
No, go nuts.
That's the real Mezzo again.
I think
go nuts.
Go nuts. That's my slogan. I say that all the time. Go nuts.
Yeah. It's like yours is go nuts. Mine is get wrecked. And
I love get wrecked. Because it works for everyone.
I'm a sucker for this shit, of course.
Oh, yeah, you say that a lot. You're a sucker for getting wrecked, too.
I'm a sucker for getting wrecked.
Do you think that this background is doing nothing?
Well, currently, yes, because there's literally no Christians.
By the way,
we've got 3 hundo in the thingy. Oh, you were going to say BT dubs?
BT dubs for the 300 plus one of you, because Joel doesn't know about this yet either. I do have a little bit of Cartel Witch Doctor news to report, as I have been, thank you. I've been DMing with our friend
He's been dimming you?
for the past few days. I DM'd him. I started it. I'm gonna save it for a little bit later in the evening.
Leave us in suspense.
It's pretty silly. It's pretty fun. I'm fine, I think, so far, but but God, that guy is an absolute mess. That man is a mess. And maybe he'll come up tonight. We'll see. And he did not break character. I will say that.
When he comes up, maybe like while he's talking, I'll play sort of like this kind of lilting Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, maybe type of like.
Did you see that I put the theme of Scarface on the last video of him? Like the one that I put together that Tahir took the clip of.
I saw the video, of course. I didn't recognize the soundtrack.
Well, it's like it says on TikTok. I don't know the Scarface theme. Like that movie fucking sucks to me. I can't stand those kinds of movies. Or just like
really,
I'm
find
tough.
Them entertaining. Like I find them entertaining, but I get where you're coming from.
I like
toxic
Goodfellas.
masculinity much.
I liked Goodfellas because or anytime there's like a something a little more like interesting happening, but when it's just like I have a bunch of blow and machine guns, it's like okay, that's fun, cool.
Say hello to my little friend. Like I
doesn't do it
really
for
well.
me. Yeah, you did nail it though.
Yeah.
Was that Pacino that you were doing?
Yeah,
or was is that the actual Scarface? I mean, is that what the original? Because the guy
that's
Scarface
how he
is based on
Pacino.
Oh, it's based on Al Pacino.
Yeah, he was like, say hello to my little friend.
I did not know that was based on that. I can't believe they got him to play that. They should have had someone else do it because that's weird.
No, it's not. Sorry, you're misunderstanding. Like the life of the character is like fictionalized. Like he's nothing like. But the character
based on Al Pacino's like exaggerated version of himself.
The character of Al Pacino, yeah. So it's like the what the character does and all that stuff. That's just like funny stuff. That's like fun adventure stuff. That's just like funny stuff. That's like fun adventure.
And he was as himself, like you know, he was like, and like, oh, you're actually crazy.
Yeah, it's not documentary because like Doogie Howser has never gone to White Castle, but the character is based on Doogie Howser.
Right.
The character of Doogie Howser.
Okay, but it's like an exaggerated version of the real child doctor. So anyways, I have Macron still up. Yeah, so the Scarface song, but it says on TikTok, like it says the name of the song. That's why, that's the only reason that I would have known. It's like, I looked it up, the Scarface soundtrack to put behind his like weird witch doctor rant. So I've been DMing with him a bit and I'll share some of that info later. Maybe I'll switch the background up. I've never had success with this one. It might be because it's so fucking stupid. Like it's like it doesn't really do anything.
God equals fraud.
Like
God equals fraud.
Let's try better.
Like
let's try better. Is that me?
That's you. God equals fraud.
I'll show you guys this for Friday. Here's a little sneak peek at what we're doing Friday. We're going to be working on. God, maybe it's close enough. Maybe we should just do this one.
Sorry. And then this part.
I'll do it in this.
Perfect. I wouldn't put this up yet. I think you should save it
too soon. Okay.
Yeah, like save it for. What is it? Friday you're doing that, or
well, I have
Sunday school?
I'll tell you what I have. Look at this. I have Good Friday, and then I have
Wednesday.
Easter Sunday school. So I'm going to be here this Sunday. I'm going to do a full Easter Sunday school, and then we're doing Good Friday. So I have 2 religious holidays in a row that I expect no guests on at all. I'm probably not going to get any guests because
We're in church.
They're at church. They're not allowed to be on their phone.
They're doing this. What can take away your skin? Nothing but the blood of Jesus.
Did you say, Joel? Joel?
Yeah.
Did you say skin?
I accidentally said skin.
I love the idea of interchanging skin into
What
every
can
song.
peel off all your skin? Nothing but the blood of Jesus.
Yeah, I think that's actually a bit more interesting. Yeah.
I don't know. I
Hey,
like your song.
Evans.
You're very talented. I gotta
Oh,
say.
yeah. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
I appreciate that. I've been practicing.
Yeah,
You want to know what's cool? I can do it without my hands. Watch this.
Oh, I don't have my hair. I'm not gonna ask what member you're using.
It's my
No,
balls.
that was his feet. Now this is the other
No,
one.
he said the balls.
Yeah, the balls of my feet, you freak.
That's what I was talking. All right, let's talk about the topic.
Joel,
man.
when yeah, 1 second. Joel, when we do the joke about it being my dick doing it, use the lower notes. It'll make it sound bigger.
Okay.
No, it's got to be like,
Yeah, no, I get it.
yeah, hammer it
I know
down.
what would have been good.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you just little. Okay.
It's a lot of practice.
Evans, are you a Christian who's over the age of 18?
Yes. How did you figure me out?
I guess I just
It was your
asked you, and
demeanor.
then you
It was
said
your weird
yes.
demeanor, I think.
My Christ-like demeanor. I appreciate you.
And it was your denicer too. What do you think? A Garden of Eden, does it make sense?
Not in the typical way, no.
Okay.
Because
I
snakes
agree.
won't talk.
I wouldn't say in a typical way it makes sense, but I would say in a way of like, oh, this is just like a mythology, like this is just a story, then that totally makes sense.
It's more of a psychological experiment, for me at least.
Go on.
Yeah, like if they say the Earth was made in 7 days or whatever, creation took 7 days. Are we talking about 24-hour cycles, or you know what I mean? And everybody
Well, it's a
just
weird
assumes.
thing, right? Because until Earth existed, there wasn't an Earth day, right?
It wasn't a 24-hour cycle to say this is what we're measuring the day by. So I don't think that's the measurement they were using.
Yeah, well, when the person wrote this down, there were Earth days, so they were thinking about 24 hours, probably. Yeah.
Or if the person was like a very smart person, he might have been given a psychological message and hoping we're not dumb enough to think.
Is there
mean,
there's like a weird echo happening, Evans? I can hear myself. Are you using headphones, or do you have your microphone up to some like other speakers? Are you trying to get a reverb effect?
No,
I can hear my voice a little bit.
Just be quick with the mutes.
Oh, okay. Well, or I can just not talk at all. I guess that'd be fine too. But I feel like people might leave because when the freaks come here, they love hearing me talk.
Oh yeah, the fucking freaks are in the chat for you.
I can't disappoint the freaks, so I appreciate your time, man. Keep playing the music.
Evans, you're saying that it's a psychological test, meaning that your claim is that the author of Genesis, who wrote this like 4,000 years ago or something, maybe, they were so clever that they went, I know what I'll do. I will trick people into thinking that it was one day to see who will figure out that a day doesn't really mean a day. Is that kind of like what you're saying happened?
No.
They were tricking us to see if we'd figure it out?
No, not at all. No, I'm saying they figured out. Those people are not. The people are not going to be as stupid or going to get dumber. They're going to obviously know. I'm not talking about a 24-hour cycle. I'm using poetry. One day could mean the first step, one step. He could have used a different language, but for it to be timeless, we're always going to have days as long as we have days. So he used days.
As long as the order's right.
Yeah, you know, you
It's
ever
just
heard of
not, though.
mathematical?
The
You heard
order's
of,
wrong.
you heard of mathematical fact, something like that around there?
Yeah, I have the facto mathematical 9000. I think I had that in college, like when I was doing Calc 1, or maybe I was in Trig 2. I don't remember. It was like
Factual math.
some sort of cosine creating calculator. But what I'm saying is that it's still not in the right order, but more so than any of that, like obviously we know the creation story is wrong. It's incorrect. That's like just not how things came to be. They didn't have the information when they wrote it. Sure, maybe it's poetic because they didn't really think that's how it was. They probably did. But like someone made up this idea of like, yeah, and a guy came out of clay and then this lady came from rib surgery, you know, or something like that. Like they just made that up. That's not really how like people came to be. We know that now. But what I'm talking about with the nonsensical part of it is like, what the fuck's going on with all the sin and the tree and the getting kicked out? Like, if this is a poem or like a, you know, like a metaphor or some sort of psychological test, as you're saying, all I could say to whoever wrote is like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
I hear you, man. And you know what's interesting, bro? Like every single culture has the same ridiculous story about, in another weird way, the same story that you read that is like so confusing.
I think that's like a very falsifiable claim. Let's look that up. Let's see.
What?
Well, you said every culture's creation story is the same thing.
No,
right?
no. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying they use the same language or the same story. So I'm saying every story,
For 1 second, we almost had like a falsifiable claim that we could just like look up. A Christian made a claim, we could look it up and disprove it, and then he.
Okay, disprove that claim. I'll take that claim. Disprove me.
You think that every single culture throughout history has had the same creation story?
No, but I think they all had a creation story, and all of them just made it up. Nobody knows.
Yeah, I'm with you. I agree with that.
So, but I'm trying to say, the message behind it is what we're supposed to be trying to understand, not the literal.
That's what I'm trying to get to. The message behind the Garden of Eden sucks. It's a bad message. That's what I'm trying to get to. So, yeah.
Why?
For me, the main thing, well, there's two really big things for me. And Joel, feel free to, if you have something too that like you don't think makes
I like your
sense about the
voice.
story. Me or Joel?
Joe just got the boss guitar playing. I like your voice.
What's wrong with my voice?
Yeah, I think Joel has.
I like your voice too.
That's very rude to say about someone's
right.
voice.
You're right. I like it too. Sorry, keep going.
And also, I'm pretty sure your guitar is broken. Can you play it one more time? Oh, no, that sounds fine. Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay.
I know.
Evans, the two things that really bother me is, one is, why the ever-living fuck would God, the character of God, put a tree in the middle of the garden that would maybe be so tempting and delicious looking that people would disobey his command not to eat from it and then be cursed forever? Why would he put it in there?
Because there's no other way to do it. He wanted us to be cursed.
Love that. Okay.
Nice.
So his hands are tied. He has no other options here. I love that. That's great.
Well,
Makes
hold
God
on.
less interesting.
Mezzo, I hate to, we're best friends and I don't want to like push back against you, but like, I bet you, and I don't know, I maybe have a better imagination, but I bet you we could think of better ways he could do it. Like you're saying there's
he's not allowed. He's like, God will, he can't, doesn't have the power to do it.
Oh, I thought God was all powerful. I'm sorry, Evans. I thought God was all powerful, but you're saying that he literally can't do it any other way.
He literally hands tied behind the back.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's like that tree. He had to put that beautiful tree there to entice us to taste it.
What if he didn't? What if he didn't do that? What would have happened?
That's
he would have gotten in trouble.
It's like saying, "What if I wasn't handsome?" It's impossible. So let's not even think about ridiculousness.
Okay,
I don't even
just like you're just making up a very interesting God here that is like just like I wish I didn't have to do it this way, but I have to.
But why is it impossible?
Why is it impossible? Because it cannot happen.
No, but
But yeah, so show the contradiction.
similar question. Why can it not happen?
You would not know. You ready?
Uh-huh.
Because it's impossible.
Okay, so
right.
let's try this. He's making the garden. He's putting it together. He puts the tree there, the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. And then what he could do is, here's a few other possibilities. I'll just go with a few. Chop it down and then create humans, like in that order.
But how?
Or don't eat from it. Or put it outside of the gates and with the flaming swords, the blocking flaming swords.
You don't understand? If we didn't eat from that tree, me and you would not be having this conversation right now. We would not have that choice.
Why don't we would have been born in Eden.
But we would not be talking about the tree that we ate because we would never.
That's
ate
true
it.
because it never would have happened. Yeah.
So,
But it sounds like we
tree.
would probably just be having a nice time somewhere.
You probably would not even be born because you would not have. You were born in sin, so you would not even be.
You're probably right because the reason why there'd be no sin, and I think that like my parents' relationship is kind of a sin, so that probably would never have happened.
Yeah.
So I would say that does God want us to be born?
He wanted you so badly that he made that tree so you and I could be born. You see how crazy?
Yeah. That's
He made
hot.
all of
But
that.
Here's my retaliation to that. Okay, this is a easy rebuttal here. God could have just made us all born in Eden, and then done. So like he's like, oh, I really want Mezzo to be born. Instead of doing it like via curse through all the generations, he wants me so bad. He wants me so bad. Instead of doing the curse way, just make me born in heaven or something.
Nah, you wouldn't be you.
Oh, that's a good point. He said, "Nah, that's a good point." That's a good point.
I don't know what to do with this guy's arguments. They're so strong.
It's a little
how
bit.
would you play guitar with your balls in heaven? You think that's gonna happen? He wanted to hear what that sound like, so he'd make that tree.
I'm having a hard time believing that you're a real person. But what was my second objection to the thing? I think I said, why didn't God put the thing there? Why not just let them eat from it and not punish them?
Oh.
See, I like that one better because then he wouldn't be able to show him how mean he could get. And you would not be playing guitar with your balls talking about God ain't, talking trash about it.
Why do you want to keep talking about my balls? Like we did one joke like an hour ago.
This
you
is
keep
what you
bringing it up.
introduced me to.
Evans, you got to you can't keep doing the same exact joke. They're tired of it. You have to refresh your thing. Like you can't just sit up here and do balls and dicks and draw the same thing every single week.
It's called eardrum. I'm sorry. It's just stuck in my head.
1 second. I'm just going to turn around and... Oh, shoot. My balls are out and they just stroked the keys. My mistake. Sorry.
What's that called?
That was a pretty long melody for it to have been your balls.
Well, it's just like when you turn around and it's just like... And then you turned all the way around, so your balls go all the way over, yeah.
You should have hit that beep.
And they're just so heavy. But there's another option, Evans, where, and I mean, I don't think we had exhausted Mezzo's option of them just not eating it, but or them eating it and not getting in trouble. But what if he made it and then made it invisible?
Yeah, but they wouldn't find it to eat it. I think the purpose of it being there was for us to eat it and get in trouble.
It's a setup.
Yeah, he wanted us to eat it and get in trouble because he didn't want. If he just said eat it.
Okay, so this makes less sense then, because now God's full of shit. Now he's a straight up liar. So you've already limited his power. You've made him you've dwindled him down to basically a mortal who is a lying, not even omnipotent guy. This guy sucks now. Why do we pray to this guy? He can't do shit. His hands are tied.
Here, let me turn back around to get my Bible.
Let's I don't know what you mean. Why do you come to that conclusion? Do you understand if nothing of this happened, you would not be born? This whole purpose.
That's fine. I'm not saying I need to be born. What I'm saying is the God that you pray to is bad. He's an evil, bad guy, and you like him. It's weird. He set us up.
He made me be born. Without none of this, without all of this suffering, I would not be. I'm a suffering. I'm a product of suffering.
It's okay that we all get to suffer because I get to walk around and swing my What?
He's saying it's necessary. The only way that you could have come into existence, God had no other options than to curse humanity with death cancer, suffering, war, slavery, all the rest just to get to you. That's the only way to get to you. He couldn't have just gone like, Evans, you get to just be born in heaven as an angel. That was not an option for him.
You understand? All right, where I'm coming from, right? If my parents did not have the boom boom 5 minutes or 5 before or after,
we're fully grown adults. We can say if your father didn't get his dick really nice, big and hard and put it in deep inside your mom's wet pussy, you wouldn't exist. Like, we can use that language. We don't have to be like, goo, goo, like,
all right, Joe,
up.
I get it. All right, so like I was saying, if Joel's dad did not take his big, strong penis and put it inside his
in your mom's vagina, that doesn't make sense.
You guys brothers?
We're not brothers. We're totally different. I don't know this guy.
Oh,
you're
also
because
if it's my dad, it would be if it was my dad, you'd have to say if it was my dad, you'd have to say if your dad got his penis as hard as possible but still rather rubbery and tried to squeeze it into your mother's clammy vagina. She's consenting, but she's just not that wet yet. Then you would never have been born somehow.
It's like two ways clammy.
I think.
Evans,
all right,
look.
Let's move on from my mamas.
Evans, here's the thing. Could God make an angel exist without sex needed?
They do. They just not you.
Could God make a human exist without sex?
They do, but they're just not you.
I know, but like, could he have made me exist without sex?
Not you. He could have made somebody else.
He couldn't have done it. It was impossible for him to make me.
It's impossible for you to exist without sex. Yes, you.
That all powerful thing is really
You're just
limited.
a product.
Yeah, he doesn't think God is all powerful. Do you think God is all good?
Or good or no. I mean, in our sense, no. He's like, I'm dying. Everybody gets unalive. That's not
Evans,
good.
you're going to hell, dude. Like, you're saying
this
things
is
that are
blasphemy.
like straight up blasphemy.
How?
In the Bible, it says not to say the stuff you're saying. No, it says don't say this.
No,
don't
he
say
says,
bad things about him.
He says, I'm a great and terrible God. Fear me. That's what he said. Well, how am I? It's not me.
What verse is that?
Google will tell me. Hold on. Give me a second.
That would be a crazy contradiction.
I'm sure that he says, like, people are terrified of him. I don't know if he ever says, like, I'm great and terrible.
He said literally every evil that happened is me.
I don't know if he said that
Well,
either.
he devises
I got you.
evils against
I got
us.
you.
He's a
Yeah,
hypocrite.
he
Look,
does
Evans,
that,
I get that. I know that. But why do you still worship him? Because now it seems like you suck, you know?
because you're not understanding where I'm coming from. That's it.
Well, no, but like, listen to what I'm saying, Evans. Now there's a God who creates a suffering, causes cancer, hurricanes, tornadoes, infant death, right? Like all of every suffering and pain, Parkinson's syndrome, like everything, car crashes are all from him.
My dad's ED.
ED, of course, yeah. Rubber dick is what it stands for.
in your future, ED.
And Evans, you are like my heavenly Father who created all this evil. I love you until the day I die.
Good and evil. I'm not just gonna say the good. Take the evil. No, the
I
good
understand.
and
Okay,
the bad.
you like the good things, and do you like the bad things he does?
I take it.
Do you like him?
Like is a strong word. I don't like them. I pretty much hate them.
Like
I
is
try
the
to-
softest word.
You're not a Christian.
I don't like evil.
I don't like you.
Right, but let me read the verse I was saying. Right, he said.
I know the verses that say he's bad. I get it. I know.
He said, no, but
what
do you
happens
understand
is when
why?
someone says, "Hey, Evans, guess what? I'm fucking terrible. I'm evil, man. I'm gonna fuck you all up." You're supposed to go like, "I don't like that." You don't go, "And I shall pray to you for help." Like, what are you doing? Why do
As
you
I
like
lay
this
me
guy?
down to sleep,
What do you? Are you
I
guys?
pray
are you
this
guys on the
fucking
same
monster.
earth that I live on.
my soul, he's a creep.
All right.
Rhymed it.
My understanding, right? Just to be a little serious for a second, right? At the end of the day,
Little being the operative word.
But
Sorry. At the end of the day, what, Evans? Sorry.
At the end of the day, like I don't believe that God is an external being. Like I don't believe like there's a person in the sky somewhere, an external being that's making all these stuff. I think all of this terrible and nasty stuff that you see, that you hate, that's found within you. And you have all those powers to be that terrible. I'm happy you hate that, so don't be it, and I'll do the same.
You think we have the power to make like tsunamis?
Technology's getting there. We will eventually, as a collective.
How did we make the previous ones that we didn't have the technology for?
No, not us. But we have humans have the capability with all of
It sounds like with that one word tsunami, I made your whole point dull.
We literally can make tsunamis soon.
Go ahead. Let's see
Don't
that.
say that like he had a point, Mezzo. That's rude.
That's fair.
I don't think Evans is a Christian, honestly. Evan, you're lying about being a Christian, right? You're a bit of a troll.
No, I'm 1,000% Christian.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
the math adds up.
But I'm not like a Christian. Probably say I'm not a Christian. But
Yeah,
I think
for sure.
Do you think Jesus died for your sins?
Yeah, in a sense, but not.
You're not a Christian. Get out of here, dude. Get the fuck
Son.
out of here. Come on, man. What a faker.
This guy's some creative writer.
Come on. All right, well, we got some guests here. At least I'll start just going down the line.
Somewhere down the line.
A to the Z. Now, are you a Canadian?
No, I'm not. I'm British.
Oh, okay.
Still Zed.
We say Z'd here in America. That's how I know. How old are you?
I'm 45.
Oh, gosh, you sound like 17. I thought for sure. And you're a Christian?
I wish. No.
What are you?
I don't really subscribe to any one religion. I kind of take.
So
the big
you're
things.
just like, it's just straight up Hindu. Well, this is kind of like for people who subscribe to the Abrahamic faiths that we're talking about.
Yeah, a bit of that. I mean, just going on to the point you were talking about earlier about all the bad things in the world. I mean, if everything was all good, what would be the implications for our freedom?
Yeah, they'd be fine. So are you like, do you think Jesus died for your sins? Would you say that?
Metaphorically, perhaps.
Yeah. Why aren't we getting
What the fuck
Christians
is going on
tonight?
here? Yeah.
I guess it doesn't say to like, it just says believers request up, but like it's about the Garden of Eden. So like, do you think that the Garden of Eden is like real? Did that happen?
Perhaps metaphorically again. I don't think it
What's
happened.
the metaphor? Like what's the metaphor symbolize?
The sort of power of temptation and choice, and I suppose again it boils down to freedom, doesn't it? Perhaps even freedom, human freedoms.
Okay.
What choices?
Well, it doesn't make
we
sense to me. It doesn't seem like much of a freedom. They were locked in a garden and then given commandments. And then when they disobeyed the commandments, they were kicked out of the garden. That's not really freedom. That's like very strict, I would say. It's like strict rules,
Yeah, and literally
they had
every
a choice.
Sorry,
is the
A to Z.
point.
You have to, when Joel talks, you have to listen.
I was going to say, like, literally every parameter was set before them, including who they were, how they were made. Like, the fact that Eve, as Mezzo mentioned earlier, Eve liked the look of the fruit. It was pleasing to her. Like, all of those parameters were set. There was no choice but for them to eat the fruit in this metaphorical story that's
God
not
put
true.
tricky snakes in
I
there.
mean, there's parameters set for each of us in our lives. Does that mean that we don't have freedom?
Yeah.
That's an interesting point. So you think that we could maybe have parameters and like some rules, but still be able to make choices?
Correct.
Well, I think I
we
would
have
go
freedom?
back to your very first question then of if the world was all good, how could we have freedom? And that's how right there. So we would be limited from doing bad things, but we would still get to choose between having like apples or oranges or pie or ice cream or whatever, like anal or blowjobs, whatever like things you like, you get to pick between.
Or
Well,
Okay,
there's got
you can
things
have
we don't
pie and
buy.
blowjobs.
Or steak and blowjobs. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel that there's got to be the bad stuff, right? To appreciate the good stuff.
It's a
it's
weird
just-
feeling. That's a weird feeling to have. I
That's
feel like there
sweet.
has to be bad stuff. Okay, so I have kids, and so if I'm going to say, hey, what do you guys want for dinner tonight? Name it. You can have anything. In fact, let's even make it dessert. So it's like, you guys did good. Whatever you want for dessert tonight. And then they say, we want to drink Drano. Should I be like, all right, that's on the table. That's one of the things. You have pure freedom. Or do you think I should be like, some of these things are probably going to make you like a little bit sick?
Actually,
So-
I think that maybe it should be more of a, what should we have? We want ice cream. Well, drink a little bit of Drano first, just so you can appreciate the ice cream.
Well, no, it's just because he's just saying it's about the choices, right? So I should put everything on the table, including the Drano and like, a bunch of like pills or something. Like, who knows what these are? And then the ice cream and the oranges, and say like, now pick from all of these, because it's not true freedom unless you can pick something that will like absolutely wreck you, like get wrecked. It doesn't seem like I need to do that. It seems like I could be like, it's your choice. You can have ice cream, cookies, and just only desserts. Just pick a bunch of desserts. Like I'd even say pancakes, like some breakfast kind of count as dessert.
Or chips. Like you could have some like something savory like
My
chips.
kids love chips. Their last birthday was chip themed, Joel. Like I'm not joking. They like chips more than sweets. We just got we had a whole chip bar, and I bought like $50 worth. It might have been more than that, like $70 worth of like different bags of chips, and they were just in different bowls and stuff with dips and stuff. It was actually pretty fun.
But
But there was no Drano though. Just to be clear. Sam?
Does a submissive man count as dessert?
Not for my children. No, I'd probably not put that on the table.
No, I'm gonna have to concur.
And can we
Mezzo.
just get a quick cancel for Sam for suggesting that I offer, if you guys
I
can
will
clip
not
this?
have my name sullied. Or
I
at
don't
least
cancel her,
not
but send me the
listed.
clip for blackmail in case later I mess up.
But Sam, like this
Oh,
is the
is the
thing.
male black because I'm black, Mezzo? Is that why?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
No, it's male because...
She's really turned it back around on you.
Hey, don't get this clip. Don't get this clip. Don't get this clip. Delete the clip. Delete the
That's
clip.
what I thought.
But Sam, what I think what you did wrong there is that like Mezzo's talking about things that his children are going to eat, and you're talking about something that's going to eat you, and that's like this separate
Well,
thing.
no,
That's
first
the
of
other
all,
way.
let's get it right. I would be eating them. Let's be real. But also, I had this thought before he started talking about his children, and I spaced out.
Yeah.
And then that's all.
You were busy thinking about it, and you got distracted.
Exactly. And then I just heard Chip, and I was like, Chip.
Chippendales. I know it gets you. Let's change it.
Yeah.
Instead of my kids, let's say it's a Sam and Joel and you, A to the Z. You guys are all hungry. You want some dessert. What do you want? Name what you want for dessert. Like literally, fucking anything. Like nothing is off the table. What do you pick? A to Z.
Pussy and cocaine.
Correct.
use a few substance, like just say like the white stuff or something. Like there's just use TikTok friendly.
Like there's lots of different colors of pussy though. Like they're not all white.
It's cute.
Well,
Oh, with the
maybe use
yeah.
pink. That'll cover a lot of them.
Yeah, pink and white. Okay. Sam, same.
Well, actually, as a pansexual, that with a side of an AMAB person who arches their back and whimpers like a girl.
Okay. And then Joel, you're
Well, yeah, I'll lean towards like the thing is that like
for the metaphor.
I'll just take some Drano, please, thank you.
Now, A to Z, do you think I should give this young fella some Drano because he asked for it?
Right, so let me get something clear. I presume Drano is like a drain unblocking acid or something.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, obviously not, but the point is that you have the choice, though, isn't it? You have the choice.
But I shouldn't give it to him. So what's the choice, right?
Well, that's exactly
The better thing to
choice.
do is to say, look, the bad things are not available. You can get the good stuff. You can get the pink and white and the arched back. But instead of Drano, I'm going to give you like juice. You're going to get some like like
Oh man, see,
raspberry lemonade.
that sucks because it's like I chose Drano for the metaphor, and the best thing as an alternative is juice.
Well, it's like a drinking thing. I was thinking like you wanted something like that. Do you want some chips or?
No, like yeah, I like chips better than juice. I'm really not that much of a sweet tooth, although I probably will have some ice cream in a second.
Okay, so yeah, Joel, like.
I just don't know why it's juice. Like, what kind of dessert is juice?
I don't know. I'm thirsty. I guess. Oh.
See, are you saying then that Drano shouldn't exist? Because surely Drano is
As an option for us, yeah. Oh, actually, yeah, totally. Drano should be unnecessary. Drains should all just work fine without getting clogged. That'd
Actually,
be great. Sure.
You know, like even better, there's no need for drains. Like if you use your imagination, there would drains are often like something is being wasted and going down a drain, right? So you wouldn't really want that. And if you're going to choose a perfect world where like only the good things exist and all the bad stuff is cordoned off.
So, like, you would prefer a world where no one shits?
Yes. You still have buttholes, Sam. Calm down. You still have buttholes.
In fact,
But
you
you just
three
don't
buttholes. But I would actually love this. I spend most of my afternoons just scooping and shoveling loads and loads and loads of shit and dung and crap and poop. And I hate it. I'm sick of it. It stinks. It's gross. It's slimy. It's like it looks hard and in the yard, and then you like when you move it, it opens up and it's loose and it stinks, and it's like I just don't want any of this, right? So I don't know. I think I'm in favor of this. Like, let's just get rid of all the bad stuff, but keep the ice cream, keep the buttholes, keep the raspberry juice Joel wanted, or chips or whatever. Yeah, I think that would be a better world. I don't think there's, if you're using like pure omnipotence to do whatever you want, totally do whatever you want. Just like you can absolutely make that world. Use your imagination. The fact that world doesn't exist proves that either God is not all good, not all powerful, or not existent.
You should use caustic soda. That's what we have in the UK.
What?
Caustic soda. Don't they have that in the States?
No, we don't have that. We say Z. But I will say, go ahead, Joel.
Well, I was just going to say, I don't know where you want to go with the conversation, because I think we're just
I think we're done.
Yeah, spinning tires here. But I do believe, and it's a theory that I've held for quite a long time, even from when I was a Christian, that Adam and Eve did not have buttholes until after the fall.
Right. Like the coneheads.
Yeah. Because they wouldn't have needed them, right? There would be no waste. Everything they would eat would be used. Like all that energy would be
efficiency
used. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there would be no waste until like after the fall. All of a sudden, God puts a butthole in there.
Yeah, butthole and belly button.
Yeah, and the angels are like, he's up in heaven. They're like, what are we going to do about like all this, the extra liquid, extra, waste and stuff? And they're like, we'll give them a butthole. And the angels are like, they're going to fuck those. You realize that, right, God? And he's like, oh, whatever. If they're going to do that.
Do you think Jesus had one?
Oh, yeah. Jesus had a butthole. He never used it. It was just squeaky, brand new.
Nice.
Squeaky clean.
He had a like a naturally bleached butthole. That's interesting. I got to tell you guys a Drano joke that is not mine. Like a friend of mine does this joke for stand up, and it's really funny. It's really dark. Maybe I've said this on TikTok before, but it's a little hard. He'll go up and he'll be like, "Well, I've been pretty down lately, so I was thinking of unaliving myself." And so, I went to the store and was just like walking slowly through the aisles. And then I got a thing of Drano, and I was like, I think that would do the trick. And I bought it, and I got home, and then I realized that the seal had been tampered with. I'm not drinking that. It's a great joke.
That's a great one. Tattoo in the comments said, LMAO, my son was watching. Don't let your children watch this live.
How old are they? How old is your son?
Well,
I guess
if
that's
it's
a
a
good
child.
point. I feel like if they brought it up, this is probably not old enough to be watching this shit.
Yeah.
Don't watch this if you're not 18.
No one has requested from when we started this live and is sleeping already. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
That is pretty stupid.
I also,
Like, come on.
I think that was fake. I also was up all night because like everyone in my house was snoring. Like, don't do that to me right now. I'm very tired. This person's not connecting. We may have done it. Did we do it? We had 0 Christians today. We had 2 people who were not Christians and 1 snorer. That guy might have been a Christian. Maybe he was dreaming about Jesus.
There's a person in the comment section who keeps begging for real debates.
Where?
Isaac, I think. He's been really helpful. I thought he asked.
This is gonna really upset probably maybe everyone in the chat, definitely that Isaac guy. There are no real debates when we're talking to Christians because we're talking about something that's not real. Okay.
Oh, right. Interesting point.
This is just pretend debates. We're having fun. We're being silly, and we're practicing for when we go and talk about real things with real people. But Christians, as much as they're real people, they don't believe anything real, so they can't be real debates. That's
a fun conspiracy. I don't believe in Christians. I think they're all faking it. That's a fun one.
They're all tools of the man.
All right,
well, they're all just pretending, or they're like birds. They don't exist.
I'm going to take this moment to dish about the Cartel guy. So let me see if I can open up my getting messages opened on the app or on the like desktop is so shitty. It just like doesn't work well. I want to see if I can do it because it'd be cool if I could read down it. We messaged a lot, like a lot to each other. And I'll tell you guys this, because
wait, the one who threatened your lives?
Yeah.
You still talk to him?
Well, what happened was I was
okay.
Oh, I have a message request. No, this isn't it. Okay. Oh, here it is. Okay. Oh God, I gotta scroll way up. I was filled with a sudden sense of justice after our last interaction. And for those of you who don't know what happened, you can look at the videos on my page. Basically, there was a gentleman that we were talking to, Joel and I, and were you live with us, Sam, or no?
I was not. I wish.
He lost his shit. And he admitted, first of all, that he had cheated on his wife 41 times.
It felt like an exaggeration, but such a specific one.
Number, yeah. And like, how are you counting?
Yeah.
He probably has like receipts.
Like a tally.
Dear diary, today was number 36.
It's probably because that's what the budget was, you know?
Right. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I see what you're like. Real receipts.
Yeah, like actual receipts.
Weird because he was bragging about how terrible of a person he was, and then you were like, "Yeah, you're a pretty terrible person." He was like,
Yeah.
Well, it was like he goes, "I'm a piece of shit," and I was like, "Well, the reason why we don't like you is you're a piece of shit." He's like, "The fuck you say?"
Yeah. So what happened is he's called himself a piece of shit. He said Jesus helped him, and he got himself like back together with his wife, who we feel sorry for. We don't know what's going on. She might also suck. We don't know. You never know. Because I've had that before where I'm like, oh God, this is terrible. We have to help her. And then you talk to her and you're like, oh, you suck. Like you guys all suck together. That sucks. So you never know, but no one deserves this. Neither of them deserve each other is what I would probably think it is. And so then, we were like, hey, that's really bad. Don't do that. And bring your wife up next time because I don't like believe you really. And then Joel, and we mentioned, he said something like, well, look, now what you're doing is you're judging me just like God did. And you guys get so mad at God for judging, and you're doing the same thing God did. And Joel's like, we're not judging you. We're just saying that you're a piece of shit or something along those lines. And this is when the room changed. And he reminded me, apparently he had told me this before. He was like, Mezzo, you know who I am. I'm in the cartel. Or I used to be in the cartel. And
I don't remember that.
And I honestly, I guess I'd have talked to him before.
I don't think he had mentioned it, or
I think
maybe like a whole other time. Okay,
he had been on or something like that, but I don't know. And so he, he lost his shit. He basically threatened us, saying, "Careful what you say," because I used to be in the cartel. And we're like, "Cool, okay." And then later, I found him live. he was live on his channel.
Yeah.
And I alerted the Discord, of course, the Bad Bible Debates Discord, jump in. And we all went over and just were like kind of fucking with him because this guy was like a bad, like genuinely bad person. And had also, I think, when did the homophobic stuff? I think that was during his live. So he, during his live, we kind of come over and someone, Tahir, started doing a screen recording. So we have this on my video page as well. You can watch it. It's hilarious and bad. And he's, they're like, hey, why don't you debate Mezzo now? What's going on? He was, because we were trying to get him back another night. And he started saying, well, Mezzo and Joel, something along the lines of, you have to be careful what you do. You don't know who you're fucking with. I used to be in the cartel and I was a witch doctor and something really terrible could happen. Yeah, calling him Joey. Mezzo and Joey. Like sometimes you get our names right and sometimes you wouldn't. Anyway, and his name is King Life.
Are we sure this person wasn't inebriated?
I don't think so. I think he's just like super toxic, just like super toxic. I think he did used to be in some gangs. I don't know if it was a cartel, but
and sometimes people are a little fried.
He seems a bit fried, and normally I would let that go, but he threatened my children and saying that he's
going to use witchcraft on them.
Yeah, he's used witchcraft, and then he used homophobic slurs on us. And so after a day, I was like, I don't like that. Yeah. I don't think that like that's actually crossing a line, and he's using all of his powers against me. His cartel threats, his Jesus, his witch doctor. He's using all of his powers against me. I feel like I can retaliate a little bit here using my powers, and I am a trickster. That's kind of what I do. So I sent a message to him saying, hey man, I don't know what you did, but my kid is really sick, like 103 temp, vomiting and everything. Did you do a curse or something? So I know that this is not, I don't feel perfectly good about this, but you guys got to understand, this guy really was really, really bad.
Mezzo, you are not the morally dubious person right now.
This is ethical. This is ethical.
Good. You're good.
This is silly enough to be ethical, I think.
Yeah.
So you hang on to that feeling.
Holding on.
I didn't do this perfectly good. There's some, I crossed some lines here. But it takes a while. He basically said,
Mezzo,
I can't read all these.
Now you're saying this, but you should have just edited out the bad stuff that you did and just like, glossed over that. Like, I don't know why.
I might, like later when I get to the bad stuff, I might, that's very possible that there's going to be a point where
ladies and gentlemen, we are live.
Well, are you doing editing on your own video right now?
No, I was downloading it, and you have.
Oh yeah, and then
hit the download thing, and then it starts playing.
It scares the shit out.
I was like, "What's the whistle? Where's the whistle?" I looked at Sam. I'm like, "You're whistling?" Then I was like, "No, fuck,
I'll
that's
hear music from the other room sometimes because I'll put it. Go do so. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So he basically started saying, and I'm not going to read this all word for word because it's days and pages of the stuff.
It's the top of the hour.
We have no, the time zone's off. It's a daylight savings. You curse yourself when you come against a chosen one. I did not do any spell work on him, but I will heal him. And then he prays in this without any punctuation. Father in heaven, in the name of Jesus, remove the fever from Mezzo's son. I command whatever sickness that has been placed on him be removed by your healing power, and I thank you. It's longer. It goes on. Protection over the kids. Blah, blah, blah. And then he says, have a good day, boss. He will be just fine. Which, like, was kind of nice.
Yeah. It's like,
I didn't do it.
He feels validated because you believed him.
Yeah.
And then he's just like, we're friends now. I'll pray over him.
Yeah. So I say, it's getting worse. I think I have to take him to the hospital. I don't know what you did, but this is not okay. You can't just hurt kids with magic. Stop.
You can't just hurt kids with magic.
Bad. You can't do bad. You can't do that. Bad. Stop
what do I do to fix this? He goes,
please.
He goes, fix what? He'll be just fine. Mark my words. I speak with power and authority. Your son will be just fine. Power and authority. Your son will be just fine. he's reminding me, like, he says, I stand my ground. I wish you nothing but the best in life.
But don't fuck with me.
Yeah, because his love resides in me. Believe me, people have made the Father out to be. He goes on about God stuff. God loves you. And then I responded, should I take him to the hospital? You can do whatever you want. I did not put a spell on your kids. The old me would have retaliated in anger. Now I just pray for those who come against me because they're all doing like bullying or something like that. I probably shouldn't have said that word. Okay, so now I lighten up a bit. I know you did this. I know it was you. You said specifically, you know witchcraft, and so my kids better watch out. That's true. That is what he said. I know witchcraft. Your kids better watch out, which was like crazy. Yeah. Now he's sicker than I've ever seen him. This is from you. You said, quote, I used to be a witch doctor, and you don't want to see something happen to one of your kids. If he dies, this is on you.
Oh, no.
So a little bit of time passed with no response. So I replied again. His appendix bursted. He's on the operating table.
No.
How could you do this?
Just like this story.
Don't blame me for your ignorance. Blame yourself for cursing God. He told me to blame myself for my son's bursted appendix. Isn't that crazy? Like, what I'm doing is crazy, but isn't that crazy?
Well, that's insane.
Take responsibility for your own ignorance. You think God is a fraud, which I had the background for a second ago.
Fair.
Keep running your mouth. You will be humbled from your ignorant words. Another threat comes in.
Oh.
Your son will be fine by faith. He is already healed. It ain't my fault. You don't believe that that's your choice. You were talking
he's
really
he's just
big
going
shit.
back and forth betwing just like blaming you for blaming him and being like everything's going to be okay.
Also,
like
he threatened your children.
And listen to this ending. It ain't my fault. What you believe it was your choice. You were talking really big shit yesterday. What happened today, you coward? Why are you calling me a coward while my son is on the operating table?
Yeah, my child's appendix burst, you piece of shit.
I got to see if this is him. Okay, I was going to bring him up if it was him. Okay. I responded, I am going to read all these because this is amazing. He will be healed. His appendix burst already. You're the cause of this. Play back the video on my page. You threatened him. You're really going to call me a coward while my son is in the ER because of you? What a piece of shit. That was a callback to when we called him a piece of shit from earlier.
Yeah. I love that.
He didn't get it. So
what? He didn't?
No, he didn't get it. So he does a little more like, this is your fault. You better be glad God had mercy on you. You kept calling me names, you pussy. Don't text me anymore. Trying to set up a boundary. I said, fuck you did this. You need to undo this. You threatened him. And the next day he gets sick. I know you did a witchcraft. I don't remember typing this. I know you did a witchcraft. Okay. I pray your son gets better, but don't blame me. You curse God again and see where this takes you, or ask God for help and see what he does for you. So it's kind of like he's like a weird like threat and a thing. He's just, whatever it is, he's trying to get this off of him. And I think that the reason I also wanted this is I looked at his page and I saw a video of him saying something along the lines of where he was warning people. He's like, I used to be a cheater. I know what players are like. And people who are players, like, here are the red flags. They will, and like the first one, I swear, is like really close. The first one maybe was like, they will always try to get the blame. Was like, they will always try to get the blame. Perfectly, he just does it throughout this. So then when he says this and that, of course, I respond with fuck you and fuck your God who just let my son die in the hospital. Maybe you didn't do it on purpose, but when
he's passed now? I missed
yeah, he dies. I'm mad here. My son died in the hospital.
Okay.
When you said that in your live, something happened. God heard you. I have nothing left to say. So then he says, sorry to hear that. I had nothing to do with that. You were the one cursing God. I'm sorry for your loss.
After threatening his life is crazy.
You did this to yourself. Take full responsibility.
Oh my goodness.
If you talk to a cartel boss, so now he's a boss. Keep in mind, before he was like, I used to be in the cartel. like he was an intern. It wasn't really clear.
Yeah.
But now he's a boss. Actually, he wrote boos, B-O-O-S. Maybe he did that on purpose to get out. When you talk to a cartel boos,
I said boost. You can't get me on that actual
checking his
boss.
back.
I said boost.
did you say you were the boss? No, boost.
I would never say that. Why would I say I'm the boss? I'm the boost.
All right, get
If anything,
back
I'm
to
the
work,
boost.
boost.
We should change the term boost. It's very confusing.
Yeah, Boos is cartel for bitch, I think. He was the cartel, but the way you... fuck, man, this is so dumb.
You have a translator.
If you talk to a cartel Boos, the way you talk to God, you would have been dead a long time ago.
Is that what he said? What did?
Yes, this is him. It's
What a
like
weirdo.
crazy.
Said you lost your kid.
I used to be best friends with Satan. He's real, and that's why I warned you. But you kept running your mouth. He's telling me like my son dying is my fault, and Satan was involved. This is a really long one. It goes on. Keep believing in ignorance. The devil destroyed you, so you can blame God and hate him. Your son is in heaven now, and you will see him again. This life is almost over anyway, so either you believe or you're going to see him again, or keep believing in your ignorance. I say, you said he'd be fine. You lied to me. Well, I have no control over that. This is him still just like, I didn't have you, like, it's what you said.
Yeah.
I have no control over what I said.
You said you had authority.
Yeah.
Specifically, like, my next line, I quote him. You specifically said, quote, he will be just fine. Mark my words. I speak with power and authority. I did the exact same thing as you, Joel. I was like, these are the exact words. Your son will be fine tomorrow. I warned you, you didn't listen. Take responsibility for your big, arrogant mouth. That's him.
I know that he's just not, he's unhinged, but like he has no sort of like care for what you're going through in this pretend story, right? Like your son just passed.
Yeah. And I'm wondering, like, maybe he just doesn't believe me. So he's kind of like fucking off with it, which is, he does kind of claim that later, but I catch him in a little bit. So, he says, honestly, I was enjoying my day with my kids, rubbing it in my face. So I didn't really even have time to worry about whatever you were saying. I really thought you were just making shit up, but you must have really pissed off someone very powerful. Don't play with this stuff. Learn not to play with the spiritual world because it will devour you. And I said, I just wish you didn't pray to hurt them. Please leave my other kid alone. I don't kill my other kid in this story, just so you know. Okay. Okay, so there's a few more back and forths. I call him, I say, wow, you're one of the most dog shit people I've met on this app. You'd really go so far as to say it was a father's fault their son died. When you were the one who first brought up the cartel witchcraft bullshit. And I said, what you should have just done is, what would be easy to say is, sorry I mentioned being a cartel witch, but you can't bring yourself to do it. Look inside your own soul. You're not the perfect one here. This is my past. Okay, blah, blah, blah. He does all this stuff. Then the next morning, again, he's going, quit trying to blame me for your actions, basically. I'm having a great day today. How about you, bud? Like he's still just like calling me bud and trying to do this. And then the next morning passes, or this is kind of in the middle of the night, I guess. I said, something happened. I don't know how to explain it. My son is back.
I knew it.
The hospital called. They thought he was dead, but he is awake. Whatever you did, it worked. And then a big heart emoji. I have no idea what to say. Thank you. This is his longest message. I hope you're telling the truth. I've been praying for your son because as a dad, I would never want to see someone's kid be taken away from them before their time. I have my kids and I live the fuck out of them on my heart and I couldn't pray for sleep and I didn't get any sleep last night. I told God, you know, I did not do any spell work on this kid and whoever did. So he was actually like before when he was like, I don't know if you're real or I don't know if this is real or not, but he was actually up all night according to this, like sweating and praying. He says, I was up all night, couldn't sleep. I told God, you know, I did not do any spell work on this kids, and whoever did, reverse it. I could tell Mezzo loves his kids the way you love your kids is the way that God loves. Like, there's no punctuation. It's hard to read. Cherish them, Mezzo. We only get one shot at this place. Love those, God. He just thinks he's doing something here.
Unbelievable.
There's a funny part there. He tries to, it's too hard to read at this point. Like, I don't want to argue with you anymore. All my life is hate people and a piece of work shit. And the only one that has ever seen anything good in me as God. So if you don't believe it, I get it, but I wish you and your son the best in this life. May he grow up to be fearless like his daddy. I haven't responded to this yet. So that's where we're at. That's the end of the thing. I'm thinking about just sending just a he died again, and then just calling
you killed him again.
Yeah, okay. Let's do he died again. I'll go. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. He died again. Okay, and I'll send that, and then we'll be done with it. I can't even send it from this app. Oh, maybe I did. And then we'll be done with it, and maybe I'll like post some screen grabs of these in the Discord for fun. But that's the whole thing. Thanks for going through that with me. It's been a wild ride, guys. That was like multiple days of
insane.
Thank you. Yeah, it is insane. He's like I said, normally when someone is fully binoculars to that level, I try to just kind of say, you know what, he probably just needs therapy and it's best to ignore it. But he told me he was gonna do a witchcraft on my kids. Like, you're gonna get fucking fucked with at this point. Like, you're gonna get it, dude. Like, that's my main skill, is to like trick people. So that's what I did. I laid it out on him. I don't have any remorse for it.
I can't wait to do atheist debates and have someone ask me if I believe in Satan, and the answer is obviously no, but I say yes, and I'm going to tell them I'm going to do a witchcraft on them.
I'm going to do a witchcraft.
I'm going to do a witchcraft on you. Don't play with you.
You guys can like do magic at each other. Like, they can do a god at you, and you can do a Satan at them.
Holding up hands. That's so real. Max, welcome in. You're our first Christian of the night. Are you a Christian
of the night?
Yeah.
A Christian of the night.
A Christian of the night.
That's a great. I got to add that band name. Add band name.
Christian of the night. The Christian, a really like heavy metal.
It's like Lady of the Night.
Band.
No, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
that's what I was thinking too. But then I thought Angel, like Angel of Music. Isn't there something of the night in the Phantom of the Opera? Listen to the music of the night. There's a song called Music of the Night.
Max, how old are you?
24.
Oh, that's good. Have you heard this thing where like believing in God is irrational? Do you know about that?
Yeah, I heard of it, but can I say something real quick?
Sure.
First off, I just want to say, God bless everyone who believes in God. If you don't, I hope you turn towards Him. If whatever. I also want to say,
very good.
I have proof that Sam is a Hitler apologist. DM me if you want the proof. That's all. Bye bye.
Yeah, I can do that. Well, what? Oh. Sam, apologize for Hitler.
I'm sorry that I did a Hitler. I won't.
Thank you. Okay, so now you apologized for Hitler. He was right. Hey, everyone, I'm really sorry about Hitler. It's just like, by the way,
listen, I just wanted to really take a moment and just tell you that I'm sorry for, Hitler. What's
you should be.
By the way, what you should be.
He's crazy.
Oh my God, you should be.
Well, you know how like people say, my greatest regret is, whatever. Like God said, my greatest regret was making people, and then He killed them all. You can regret like anything. Like I can regret cancer. Like I could regret that. Regret isn't, you don't just regret things that you did. So like Sam could. Yeah, like I've heard people say like
you can feel sad or disappointed over something.
Like that's regrettable. Like you can regret things that you didn't do.
Especially
so Sam
a loss
regretting
or missed
Hitler.
Opportunity, it says. So like, yeah, you're missing that you missed the opportunity of cancer. I get that. Okay. Ty, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
I'm 19 and I'm Christian.
And do you have any evidence that we can DM you for regarding Sam?
Say it again?
Oh, never mind. Usually they come up in pairs, so I was just checking on that.
Oh, no.
Have you heard
just
this?
An idea, before you get into it, just an idea, Mezzo, and this is maybe a bad idea, and Sam, you can weigh in on it, and Ty, I'd love to hear what you think. Wow. But like when we bring a Christian up and they say, I'm a Christian, would it be fun for us to go like, ooh, ooh, and we like just all say, ooh, together? How would you feel about that, Ty?
I mean, I wouldn't mind. Look, me personally, I see why people like dislike Christians because it's been used in history to oppress people. So I
Yeah, it's like,
mind.
ew,
All right.
Christianity.
Just for the podcast, let's do a retake on it. But like, I just don't want to overdo it, so it's like we're barfing and stuff. But just kind of like, bleh.
It's like, ew.
Yeah, it's like
but like, I want to hear more than one voice in unison
Okay,
type of
okay.
thing. Like,
All right.
so it's a bit busy, but like not too long.
Ty, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
19 and I'm Christian.
Ugh, gross.
Joel, was that?
I like it. I think that works. I think it's a nice start.
Ty, Christianity's gross. No, wait, what's my background? Sorry.
It's like it's totally grody.
We'll
I
work
think
on it. It's
is-
grody.
Yeah.
Do you know that believing in God is irrational?
I can see why people say that, but I really just came to like ask questions, kind of.
Sure.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. So like, I'm gonna assume you don't believe in God.
I don't.
So like, what kind of? Is it because of lack of evidence?
It's
you say?
just because it's irrational. But yeah, I mean, lack of evidence is plays into that, right?
Yeah.
I think that like believing anything that you have like no understanding of, no evidence for, that's like remotely convincing, that is just like fully faith-based or like based on some old ancient text is like a totally irrational thing to do. I think being rational is a good thing to do. We should be rational as if we want to like live in a good society here. So yeah, I'm in favor of not accepting things that are without evidence. Sorry for the long answer.
And just to add to the long answer, make it slightly longer, if you ever have to say something like his ways are higher, that is the end of rationality. Just like by definition, we can't know is saying we can't know. We can't rationalize this. So it's like built into your religion. It's in the book of Job.
Yeah. And another question. So like, what kind of evidence would you need to believe in God? Would you kind of need some figure to come down and like have flight or something like that? Just like super.
Oh yeah, that'd be dope. Although I wouldn't like necessarily believe right away that if someone started flying around, I wouldn't be like, God. Even if they were like, look, I'm God, I'm gonna fly, I'd be like, that's cool. You have the power of flying. That doesn't mean you have the power of universe creation. Those are two different superpowers. You know what I mean? Like I would still want to look into it. This thing where people say like, if we had evidence, like you were there and you saw Jesus come back to life, now you'd believe in God, right? And I'm like, I believe in like coming back to life. Like I think that's a new superpower that exists now, where people can be dead for 3 days and then come back to life after like cross death.
Yeah.
That's a cool superpower, but I don't know. And he floated away. Okay, now flying. Now those are two powers that exist. Cool. Like we believe in those now. I would still do some investigation on them, make sure it was like really that there was no strings or anything attached. But like, like is that what a universe creator would do? Fly around? It's kind of stupid,
Yeah. And I think that was the last question, but I have the question for Sam. Are you going on the tour to Texas?
No, I'm not.
No, I thought you was, because you was on live with Dean or something. I think I saw. And
What's the tour? What are you talking about?
The Unfuck America tour.
Yeah.
No. When I was on live with
She's on the Unfuck America tour?
No,
Yeah.
I'm not on the tour, no.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like a tour you would go on.
No,
It sounds
exactly.
like the opposite of
I
what
would
you
never. No, but the reason why I was on live with Dean is not because I'm going on the tour, but because I was critiquing Dean for being racist. So, yeah.
Oh, he's racist?
He's said and done some crazy shit, but I don't want to bring that to.
Okay, yeah.
So
I don't mind. He follows me, just so you know. Of like he's a kind of a fan of mine. He's been on my live even before. So I'm interested. Like if it's a big deal, or if like he's not here, so maybe we don't need to air it out. But you can tell me about it later.
I can text you about it.
What's up, Joel?
What if somebody who claimed to be God came down and they sort of like as if they could turn, like, you know how you get those dimmers with the round thing and you can turn it up and down. Yeah. And he like turns it down and like the light goes down, and then the full sun goes down and the full sun goes up. I know that that's not how the world works, but like if
that's why it would be impressive.
Yeah. He can just like make that happen. And you're like, how are you doing this? And he's like, I'm fucking with time and stuff, but we're in a different like state right now. We're in stasis, but like I'm making everyone else is not experiencing this. Would you be like,
that's
okay,
pretty good. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Or if he was like, let me show you heaven real quick. It takes me there. Dope. Comes back.
Yeah.
Those would be really cool. Yeah, for sure. Like, but like, still like kind of weird just because like I would probably be like, I'm out of my gourd. Like I'm crazy. I've lost my mind. If I'm like, you know what I mean? Like it would still be kind of hard. I would want some of the stuff to be, like provable. Really quick, to Happy Dad of 3, Atheist Sunday School is going to be back this Sunday. I'm going to be there for an Easter special talking all about the contradictions and the resurrection. I canceled my kids' soccer game. They were going to have a game, and then I was like, and no like Easter treats or anything like that. So they're going to be locked in the room while I do the live, just for all of you. So please come out and enjoy it. They're happy and healthy. No appendix problems.
But like Mezzo, what if you like had that experience, but there were like 50 people with you, all having the same experience?
Yeah, I mean,
like
that's
they all like. I think I was thinking about that because I was like,
yeah.
if it's just by myself, I'm probably going to be like, I've lost my mind. I'm in a dream.
Yeah.
But if I'm with like 50 other people and we're looking at each other and I'm like, we're having a collective experience right now, and I trust these people. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like that would be pretty convincing.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
The one that I've brought up before in the past was if we find life on another, like intelligent life on another planet, and we finally communicate with them, and we're like, what are you about? What is your culture? Like, what kind of things do you think? And they're like, well, we're naked. Sometimes some of us wear clothes. Like, this is the different like ways that we fuck. It's like sex this guy named Jesus is our Messiah. He saved us from sin. We'd be like, what? Like you have this, like you're so different from us, but you have that same thing. That would be like really like mind-blowingly interesting. You know what I mean? I'd be like, that's actually pretty convincing.
Yeah,
what about you, Ty? What evidence did you accept? Yeah.
Huh? Say it again.
What evidence did you accept? What caught you?
I read it in a book.
What like caught me
what tricked you into being a Christian?
Well, I would say I guess I kind of grew up in Christianity. That probably played a part. So I wouldn't say like I'm your average Christian. I think I'm more like kind of spiritual. I would say.
Well, this is new.
Yeah, I dislike.
I want someone to one time say, I wouldn't say I'm like your average Christian. It's more like 9 inches, you know. I think that I was like just one time.
That's just the nails. He's talking about the nails. I think the nails were 9 inches. I think that's what.
You don't need a 9-inch nail to go through a hand.
Well, isn't that what 9 Inch Nails, the band, is based on? The nails that went through Jesus' hand?
Oh, really?
That's how I understand. That's how I understood. But then again, this is from Christians who thought everything was about them, Christianity,
Dude,
right?
I think that totally sounds. Oh my God, that's a flashback because that totally sounds like something that a Christian parent would
do.
Like,
that, right?
Someone mentioned the nails. They hate Jesus.
Yeah. Corn is the corn that was in Jesus' poop.
Okay, the band name 9 Inch Nails was from Jesus' poop. Is that what you
like, I don't know.
I was reading it.
Corn with a K.
Okay, taken from a Melody Maker review.
Limp Bizkit is the biscuit that all the disciples came on, and then Jesus ate it.
That's the Lord's Supper.
Yeah, actually a Limp Bizkit.
Was the Limp Bizkit. So it's not at all from that.
As opposed to the erect biscuit.
It's because there was a taken from a Melody Maker review of Ministry's album Twitch. The reviewer described the album's sound like a 9-inch nail being pounded into your skull. And Trent Reznor just liked the phrases brevity and thought that it looked cool abbreviated NIN. That's it.
Yeah, that is really cool. That's a great reason. Man, that's so Christian. These are the moments where you like know you were a Christian.
Other
like,
rumors have circulated that
go.
maybe it was a choice to reference Jesus's crucifixion with 9-inch spikes, or Freddy Krueger's 9-inch fingernails. But there doesn't seem to be any validation to that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny. Why would you wouldn't need that long of a nail to go through your hand. I guess maybe because you're holding your whole. Also, would the hand fully rip off?
I was thinking the same thing.
Don't they actually go through the wrist?
Yeah, I've seen different plays where they do different, different movies where they do different types of you think it's through the palm. When I was younger, I thought it was through the palm. But Ty, where do you think they nailed Jesus Christ?
It seems like the metatarpals would just shred off. Is that tarpals or
Don't
carpals?
show off. Don't show off with knowing anatomy stuff.
It's just like one of the bones you got. I used to know all the bones.
I only know the one.
Skull?
Yeah, like my brain skull bone.
Yeah.
You all know.
Anyways, Ty, so you were indoctrinated. That's why you believe in it. I think that if you took some time to really analyze it critically, you might find that it's all kind of bullshit. There really isn't a God, and especially for sure not the God from this fairy tale book, the Bible. And I say this not to be insulting. I know these are rude words to someone who is a believer, but it is kind of silly, right? The Bible has some weird things in it that are clearly myth, clearly fair. Did you know that a donkey talks in the Bible?
I think I did hear of that once.
It's real. Really, it says that. It's like Shrek.
We got hoes turned to pillars of salt and shit.
People turn to salt.
That's crazy.
Some people are strong because they have long hair.
That one's accurate.
Yeah, that whole one is so weird. He has magic hair. One guy in history has magic hair that when it cuts, he's not strong anymore. It's not a common thing where Jesus had that too, or other people have it too. It's just one person has a weird superpower that his kryptonite is a buzz cut. What are we doing? How are we believing this?
Keep that man away from scissors, please.
And I have one last question. So
Ty is just living his own sort of conversation.
I'll tell you what, Ty, I will answer your one last question, but I want you to, in return, since we've been pretty generous with our answers here, really genuinely think about some of these ideas, because the silly things in the Bible are really in there, but the worst part is that the really egregious things are in there too. There's terrible things in there. God commands awful things. He supports slavery, misogyny, death penalty to children, really bad stuff. Really, really, really bad stuff. He tells everyone, don't ever do evil. Don't make any evil plans even. And then he says, I'm making an evil plan now. He's a hypocrite. It's fake. Mm-hmm. Okay, so think about that stuff, and then come back sometime and address them. We'd like to hear you as a Christian address them and say, here's why I think this is all still okay. Or even better would be to say, this is unraveling for me. Can you help me become an atheist? That'd be great. But let's answer your question.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask, do you agree with religions, the core principle of what religion means, at least the core values of how to be, a good human, I guess?
I think that if you ask just a generic, like my mom, who's a Christian, right? If you asked her what does it mean to be good? I bet her and I would have a lot in common, right? Mm-hmm. And then there's some stuff where she'd be and also spend time praying, and I'm not too sure about gay people. She'd probably say I'm not too sure about. I think that's about where she'd be at. So there's some stuff we would disagree on, and some stuff we would agree on. Mm-hmm. But if you look at the Bible, if you go to the source, to what God says, according to the book where you get this whole idea from, no, I don't get my shit from there. No one should. Like I was saying, there's really, really bad stuff in here. What it says to do is fucking gross. Are you familiar with like some of the like more, how can I say it, baby killy verses in the Bible?
Yeah, that's why I count myself as a Christian, but I have a disconnect with, you know, of course with some things that it says.
Good.
I still believe in like a God, even if I may not believe in like the Christian God. I kind of believe in a God.
Good. Yeah, it's a good step, man. That's a really good step. And the thing is that that will last for a while. That like leftover feeling, because when you look at the Bible, it can't be that there's this all good God who commands babies to be slaughtered. That's it. We're done. That can't exist.
Yeah.
Right. But if you want to like keep calling something else God, that's fine. You can do that. There was actually, God, I just read this great term. Joel, you're French or something, I think. So have you ever heard of...
Bonjour.
It is. It's so good. Have you ever heard of un roi fainéant? 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 Un roi fainéant. It's a do-nothing king, a lazy king. This is a great like French term of like they use it for like actual kings and stuff, but people have used it to describe a deistic God, right? It's like there is this like almighty creator who just like starts the universe and then like gets the laws in motion and then retires. Like on the seventh day he rests, and the eighth and the ninth and so on, and just like, you know, kind of takes it easy from then on. Doesn't meddle in our affairs, doesn't care about what's going on, doesn't make any crazy commands. It's an interesting like possibility. It's harder for us to like disprove that on our side, right? Like I think we can, but it's like harder to. But the Christian God, ain't no way, man. You got to back away from that, because what's going to end up happening is you're going to get super indoctrinated further into it. And what happens is people come up here and say, here's why it's good that God commanded the slaughter of those infants. Like, if you stay in it too long, you're gonna end up there.
Yeah, I did try to argue with someone, you know, why he did whatever he did. It wasn't a good argument.
It never is.
There's like, you know, one like leader of a kingdom does something bad, so you punish the people of that kingdom. I disagree with that.
Bad.
Yeah.
That's the whole book. That's what the whole Garden of Eden is. The parents of all humanity fuck up a little bit, so we're all cursed for eternity. Like it's not a good story. Anyways, I've rambled on long enough. Sam, Joel, did you have any other like encouraging words to this man's deconstruction or something you wanted to toss in before we move on?
There are a lot of things that are better than God. I would even argue that like this plush is better than God, and I got it for $5 off of AliExpress. I think you should.
You shop on AliExpress?
I did what needed to be done. Okay.
Wow.
Thank you. And I don't regret a thing. Look at him. He's the cutest thing in the fucking world. You can't tell me anything. I say that to say, if this plush was $5 from AliExpress, and it's better than God, then that means you have a lot of options for things that are better than God. I think you should probably explore one of the many, many options. But like, not the plugs though. Not the plugs. Don't do the plugs.
Do the plush, not the plugs.
Exactly.
Okay.
Joel?
And Ty, there's a link in my bio to a Discord. It's called the Deconstruction Junction. So if you use Discord, follow the link in my bio. It says Deconstruction Junction. Hit that link. Join the Deconstruction Junction, where we all talk about this stuff. That's all we do. And keep thinking, keep learning, keep exploring, and be critical about all of your beliefs.
I'm going to push back on that, Joel. That's not all we do. Earlier tonight, we, as a group of non-believers, raised, God, how much did it end up being? Over $7,000?
It's going to be well over $7,000, yeah.
Yeah, well over $7,000 for one of our dear friends who had some leftover medical bills from a surgery that I understand went very awry. Is that right? Or am I, she's fine?
With some surprise costs.
Okay, so the surgery went well?
Yeah, I think Crystal's healing. Yeah.
Yeah. So she had like she wanted extra arms. Did you ever watch play Mortal Kombat? You know, Goro had the 4 arms, so she got those attached, and she needed them. Well, she wanted them, but it cost more than she thought, and so we seriously raised $7,000 from just like friends and stuff who help each other out, and that type of community is similar thing that you guys have there in church, but we can do it all without having the baggage of carrying along all the terrible things God does in this dumb Bible.
Wait, does she for real have 4 arms, or is that like a?
No, that was a joke. She had like shoulder surgery. Okay. No, I don't remember exactly what it was. I don't remember. But she's fine. No, she's fine.
Okay,
but thanks for asking. Thanks for asking. Yeah, okay. All right, we're gonna go on to another guest though, unless you have any last things.
No, I was gonna say thank you for having me up, and yeah, I'll join the Discord and then see what you guys are talking about. Definitely.
Yeah, and give us all follows because we talk about this stuff a lot.
Okay. All right.
Later, man.
Thank you.
What was that?
I think he was screenshotting our users.
How did we both get another tally?
I just need to if you're gonna take a screen grab, give me a heads up so I can.
Exactly. I have to look hip. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was wondering because I have W Mezzo as my my thing that I say all the time, and I asked my wife, I was like, "Can I do the West Side sign? Is that okay?" And she was like, "Probably not." I was like, "I'm from the West." I did grow up listening to West Coast rappers and West Side Connection. You remember Ice Cube? Wasn't you guys? Don't know. Yeah. So I decided against it. Although it's a cool gang single, but I also can't do it without having one hand help my other hand do it. I can't do it naturally. So it looks a little lame to be like, hold on. We get this ready. Just load this up.
1 second.
That's a great scene for a spoof '90s gangster movie. I'm gonna flash a gang sign. Hold on, just behind his back. Yo, come help me with this. Comes to bed, but he has to come twist his fingers together till he comes around. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Getting it up. Hold on.
That's a funny scene.
Wait, y'all, have you guys? Because speaking of French, I know this is late, but have you guys seen that orange fish around on TikTok and Instagram Reels called Steve le Poisson?
No.
No?
No.
Poisson means orange.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Oh, is it huge?
Yes.
Whoa.
Yes.
It's a carp. Yeah, that's a big old fat juicy fish. Let it go. People gotta leave fish alone, man. They're just they're in their own world, swimming around. They don't know we exist.
People gotta leave fish alone.
I'm not joking. It weirds me out because they're in their own universe. What does orange mean?
Or orange.
Poisson means fish.
Orange. Yeah, poisson means means fish.
Oh, because it's like pussy. I get it. Yeah.
Orange, I think, is pronounced orange.
Orange. Orange. Yeah. Orange poissant. I just feel like they're doing nothing to us, and we just fuck them up so much. It's so weird to me. Leave them alone. Leave Fishney alone.
Congo?
I'm trying to load this person. Trying to get this person.
How about we stop trying to find Nemo? Am I right?
Yeah, and Dory.
Or Dory.
Yeah. And SpongeBob is litter. Are you guys aware of this?
SpongeBob's fucking litter, and so is his fucking
litter.
Pineapple House.
Yeah, it's really all just a sad, dark tale.
And I'm sorry, but squirrels don't belong to living underwater. Thanks.
I want to hear an entire environmentalist rant from Joel, but not just here, but in a one of those town hall things. I want
Stop driving boat cars under the sea. Come combustion engines under the sea? I'm sorry, that's ruining our aquatic life.
And say thanks. I like it. Put that thanks at the end of everyone. That's ruining our aquatic life. Thanks. I love that. Congo, welcome in. I hope you enjoyed your journey here. Sorry it took so long to get here. We're having a bit of a goofy night, but how old are you? What's your religion? He's not even fucking here.
It's playing clarinets. We can do without the noise pollution, thanks.
Congo.
Bye. Bye.
This is the worst live I've ever done.
I think this is high quality content, personally. This is that high quality content.
You know what? Ty was really cool. No joke. That was a good conversation with Ty. I like Ty. Mike, you got to be better than Ty. How old are you?
I'm 17 years old.
No.
See, that's the problem. Mike, you're not allowed to be here.
No.
You shouldn't even be like on the internet. Like, go outside, play a baseball game of catch with your dad or something.
Play a baseball game of catch.
Get a hobby.
If they don't meet the terms of service, you got to toss them right off.
Yeah, go to prom.
Not everyone has a date to prom, okay? Some people don't want to go to a party surrounded by people they don't know, alone, with no one to dance with, and no one to eat with, and doesn't want to go home by themselves in a busted up car, okay? Have you thought about that?
Sam, did you have a hard time at prom?
That can't be a description of you, Sam. I can't believe that for a second.
My prom was actually pretty awful, I'm not gonna lie.
Your what?
My prom was pretty awful, actually, I'm not gonna lie.
I don't think I went to mine.
I was in a relationship with a very clingy person, and they kept me away from everyone the entire prom. So I had an awful experience. It was really bad.
I went my junior year. They let juniors and seniors go to ours because we were a pretty small school. So I went my junior year, and I only went because there was a sophomore who wanted to go, and she could like get in if she was allowed to get in if she had a date. And so she, like convinced me to take her. And then once we got there, I never saw her again. And I don't know how long I stayed. I just didn't care. I wasn't that into it. Joel went with his, like when you went with like your family or something because you were homeschooled, right? Sophomore? How do you guys say it? Sophomore?
Yeah, we don't have any of that in Canada. So
you don't have dances or schools?
They have, we don't have schools or dances.
That sounds a lot.
No, like I don't know I guess they do have these terms sophomore and whatever. I just don't know.
I was a
anything about that.
sophomore. Like people keep saying that it's sophomore. No, I was like super soft back then. I was like a squishy little boy.
You got hard. Like when you became a ninja. That was when you hardened.
And that was when I was a junior. Benny Boy says he was prom royalty. I believe it for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Did we get through all the guests? Okay. So this background didn't work either. Is anyone here? What's the problem? Okay. Let's put up a classic one.
Isn't there like something with like school and you become the macadamian of the school?
The valedictorian?
Yeah, I bet you Benny was the macadamian nut of the school, or the valid. Wait, was it?
You're so right, darling. You should say it one more time because of how correct you are. One more time.
I bet you Benny was the macadamian of the school.
You tell him, beloved. Yeah.
He seems like that's what he would be.
Absolutely. Mm-hmm.
Let's try.
Thanks for the support.
You're welcome.
Okay, let's try this one for a little bit. See if we get any other people in on this, because it's a little bit more of a question, right? So it gives you a question to answer here. And there's also a kitty cat. Oh, where's my cat?
Kitty cat.
Okay. Joel, you want to maybe run a top of the hour just to kind of get us going, or do we have to do that when there's a guest here? What's the
Well, usually we do it when there's a guest, but we can do it. I mean, it is top of the hour, so maybe.
Okay, I'll say this: if you're thinking about coming up, come up while we do this top of the hour thing. There's going to be some music, and then as we come out of the music, we'll go right into you, and you'll be the next guest. This is a good opportunity to come up and explain this next question to us, and we can have a nice conversation. Okay, Joel, ready?
Holy fuck, it's the top of the hour, folks. Oh, that's right. It is 12:46, and it's literally the top of the hour. We are live on the BBD's Mezzo podcast. That's right. It's Mezzo Debates, a subsidiary of BBD's, which stands for Big Beautiful Dicks. We're here with myself, JRP, and Sam, who, when she sneezes, sounds like she's saying, fuck you. And it is the top of the hour. Mezzo, take it away, baby. Yeah.
We're back, coming right at you with this hot beat. The night is young. It was only 9:47 right at the top of the hour here on the Pacific Coast. And if you want a chance to talk to the host with the most, well, that's probably not here. Probably different live. But if like maybe third most, I would say third most host. Come on up, get your chance to request in and show us what you got. Our first guest it didn't come in.
Somebody in chat named Mean Turds said, in sort of like a demeaning or condescending way, Sam, do you realize what you're a part of? Again, the user's name was Mean Turds.
I think they're talking about like the movement. Like, do you realize what, like, you're part of something?
Yeah,
big
I said
now?
I was a part of greatness, personally.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's true. Yeah.
So,
Also, to be transparent, the real reason I'm here is because Joel's a cutie pie, and Mezzo just happens to be like here. So
I'm third best. I'm the third best host. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Sam.
That's why I'm here. So I do realize what I'm a part of. I'm a part of the Joel show, and then Mezzo is also here sometimes.
Look, everyone knows that Joel's a sweet, sweet cream pie, but like, it's all like part of the team effort here, right? Like, we're all working together, right? So I think this is good. I also think, like, there was a big, huge fundraiser tonight, so maybe people won't come out. But I was kind of thinking the Christians would be like itching to get up and talk about stuff because they didn't get to talk to Justin,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I mean, there are Christians in the comments that have just been like really weird and parasocial all night. They just don't request.
Well, like that Isaac guy was just like, has been razzing us the whole time.
I don't see those
he hates
ones.
us. Yeah. It's just because you don't see boring stuff, and he's really, really boring.
I also did read a like 19-minute dramatic live read of a bunch of DMs, so that might have slowed things down a bit too. But
I think that picked things up personally.
That was one of the greatest.
Anyone?
It was one of the greatest moments of one of these live.
What are you eating?
Doing that? Ice cream.
Oh, you did get some? What flavor?
It's a peanut butter cup, but not on brand. Like this is like,
love that.
But it's good. Like this is good Canadian ice cream. Canada does ice cream well, and that's not to say that America doesn't. I just don't know. I just don't know that it would be.
No, I mean, well, ours all has French fries in it, but that's not bad. You ever put French fries in a
ice cream?
No, we do. Have you ever put like French fries in a milkshake? It's actually.
Oh,
like
you're talking about McDonald's.
Yeah,
I was fully
it's good.
prepared to go with the bit. I was like, yeah, they put a hamburger grease swirl on it. I was so prepared.
There is
to go.
one of the flavors at Baskin Robbins is called like baseball ribbon or something like that, and it always makes me laugh. It's like, why are we bringing up baseballs in the ice cream? Like it's
Why would
not
we put leather in
appetizing.
our ice cream. That's kind of
Does it
weird.
taste like the glove or the bat? Like what part of baseball do I want to taste? What part of baseball do I want a taste of? Hot dog? Maybe like a Dodger dog kind of thing?
What's that?
Dodger dogs are like the special kind of hot dog you can only get at Dodger Stadium. They're bomb. Like it's
I'm imagining them putting a hot dog in. That's disgusting. That's
in the
heinous.
ice cream. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Antichrist. I don't even believe in that. That's crazy. Anyway, y'all should hop in the guest requests and stop being cowardly little babies.
If you think God could down a Dodger dog, I want to hear from you because it says, can he do all things or only good things? And down a Dodger dog is kind of like a neutral act. And I'm curious about like whether or not God can do things that are not like good. You know, can he just do like,
You can do like Swiss or like cheddar and other stuff.
What do you mean Swiss? Is that not a fancy cheese?
Or Kamianikos, which is another Dutch cheese.
Oh. I don't know.
Come on, what?
Kamianikos is a like a cheese that has a type of seed in it.
Where?
Google search.
Come on, my cock.
Oh, I mean, if you're often.
Cox.
Kamianikos.
There's a bunch of like. It says I'm not supposed to look at these. Am I over 18? For cheese?
Don't put sit on and come on my cock.
There's a picture of
Just put down Kamianikos cheese.
This is a bunch of dicks.
No, it's supposed to be it's cheese. You're spelling it wrong.
Come on.
Don't ask me how to spell it though. I only know how to pronounce it.
Oh. Yeah.
Just put like Dutch cheese, Gouda.
Like Dutch cheese is going to bring up some worse stuff.
That's scary. I wouldn't do that.
What kind of ovens do they make that in?
What kind of ovens?
That's dumb.
Y'all know they make cheese in ovens.
There was
my oven cheese.
Where I'm from, there is a kind of cheese called Cougar Gold, and they make it there. And it's like one of those things where it started as like a thing for students at the college to like learn how to do cheese makery. And they just started making like this best cheese in the world, and it's award winning. Like they took it internationally to cheese competitions, and it's like this like globally recognized cheese now. And it's a hard white cheddar, and it is fucking good. Like it's crazy good. And it's one of those things that like, I mean, I like all like cheese is delicious. I don't eat it now, but like I know what it tastes like. Like it's really good. And fake cheese is getting there. It's getting better. There's better cheese now. But man, that Cougar Gold, yeah. Someone get a Cougar Gold can. You might be able to buy it online now, but they have to like ship it fast because it's in a refrigerated container and stuff. Mail, welcome in. How old are you? What's your religion?
Hi, Mezzo. I'm 20 and I'm Jewish. You know the Judaism?
Judaism. You guys believe in God?
Yeah, of course, the God of the Bible.
Yeah.
I don't see what's your problem because all the main
What's your
three
problem?
religions believe in the same God. So what's like?
And they're all wrong.
What
No,
is
you're
that? Why is this my problem? It seems like your problem.
No, because you have a problem with God. You say you don't believe in Him.
Oh yeah. I don't believe in God.
Yeah, so you
Is
have
that my
a
problem?
with God.
So you think I
Yes,
should believe
because-
in God because other people do? Is that your thing?
It's not a reason, but if almost all the world believe in the same God, so maybe it means that there is something behind it. It's not. They don't believe it's true.
So yeah, show me that. Like, cause it's possible because like there's been times in history where like everyone on earth believed something that was incorrect, right?
Yes, but now today we have science, and we
Yeah. So
discover
now we have
things about
science.
the
So
world.
now we don't have to do that. Totally. So let's look at the scientific evidence and just just lay that out for us and show us why this is the scientifically true God.
It's a faith. It's not something you can prove, because you can't
Shit.
actually
Well, that's
see
going to be
God
a
or
problem.
something.
See, now that's not a me problem. It sounds more like a you problem. When at first you were like, what's your problem, guy? Like, you remember you came up and you were like, what's your fucking problem, Mez? And then I was like, well, there's not evidence. So now it seems like you agree with me, and it's back to you. It's a you problem.
Because if someone just come tomorrow and tell me that the sun won't shine tomorrow, so I would tell him, how can you say that? All the people in the world saying that the sun is going to shine tomorrow, so. And
that's
probably
why
everyone are right.
So you would first ask everyone on Earth if they think the sun is going to shine tomorrow. And then after taking that poll, you would form your opinion of it. You wouldn't just use it based off your own experience of the sun has risen every day in your life.
This is terrifying. The reductio.
It's both. It's not.
So do you just say that you would hold to what the majority of the world thinks? If that's the case, if the majority of the world came to the consensus that it was, say, okay to own people as property, would it be fine to you because the majority of the world thinks it's fine?
Because God says different, so no. But if God says something and all the world agree about it,
So I would push back a little, Sam, because he's not doing it as a moral truth. He's saying as science facts. In order to figure out science facts, we just ask what everyone thinks. Right?
Oh, okay. So if I did like a global survey and I was like, is my cock 8.75 inches long, and the responses came back yes, then the answer would be yes. But if the answer came back no, then I'd have to look down at my arm, and it just shrinks. It just completely shrinks down to like the average size, which, if I'm not mistaken, is around 5 to 5.5. Google. Is that what you mean?
What's the average length of a penis? 5.17. That's gone down.
Oh my God.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, but that's good for you, Mir.
No,
so
you got...
let me ask you this, Mir. Do you believe in ghosts?
Yeah, absolutely, because the Bible says don't make any ghost live.
Okay, so ghosts, like a ghost, like a specter.
Ghost, you mean like some
see-through, floating around through haunted house ghosts?
I think it's someone's spirit, someone who has died. It's their spirit.
That kind of ghosts. I don't know. I haven't think about it. I mean, God says.
Well, you don't get to think about it. You have to ask everybody. Remember, in order to find out a true fact, you have to survey the population of Earth.
It depends. I mean, because if we're talking about ghosts, so God says unalive all the witches in the world.
Oh, do you believe in witches?
Yes, of course. Don't you? I mean, something we can see in our eyes today.
No, in fact, a witch recently tried to attack my children and failed. But also, a 2022 study found that 40% of the global population believe in witchcraft, which is too high, but it's less than most. So, Mir, you have you fucked up here, man. Like you shouldn't believe in witchcraft because most people don't. If you asked everyone on Earth, will the sun rise tomorrow? I bet more than 90% are going to say yes. But if you ask everyone on Earth, is witchcraft real? It's only like 40%.
No, you got to see the difference between things that's I don't know about. Between things that God says is true and which God says they are true. There are riches in the world and you need to analyze them.
Okay, so then this is a different claim. You've changed your whole thing, which is good because your first thing was like really dumb, like super dumb. This thing where it was like, since most people believe in it, we should believe in it too. That's wrong. That's incorrect, right?
No, I'll tell you what I meant. I mean, there is the basic thing, if God exists or not. And in this thing, I go with, most of the world. But after I know that God is real, I believe God. in everything he says. And if God says witches are real, so I believe him.
Okay, so we're back to why do you believe that God is real? And it can't be because most people or the three main religions believe in the same, sort of roughly the same God. Right? Because that's an ad populum fallacy, which we've already debunked with you. Did you pay attention to that?
I don't think he did, but it also like doesn't matter.
The only reason I believe in God.
Mir,
it's the only reason I believe in God.
Mir, do you know? Like, just be honest for a second. Do you know that if most people believe in something, it doesn't make it true? Do you agree with that?
Basically, yeah.
Okay. Wait. Did I ask that in a weird way? Because now I'm not the way that you sounded positive with that.
No.
All right, let me ask it very clearly.
Maybe they're wrong.
Mir, if the majority of humans believe something to be true, does that make it true?
No, but it increases the chance to be true. See what I'm saying?
Why?
Because if most of the people believe something, it doesn't mean it's absolutely true. Because if everyone will tell me,
obviously,
it increases the chance for me to be right. And
sorry, Mir, Mezzo, you got to thank someone for these 30 subs someone gave out.
Who did it?
I don't know, but they gave out 30 subs.
I don't have to thank someone just.
You got to do it.
What?
Somebody gave out 30 subs. Dingus, thank them. No, open your mouth. Look up at the camera and open your mouth and thank them. Open your mouth, look at the camera and thank whoever it is. Just say, whoever it is, thank you.
Says.
We're not mumbling it.
A little bit better than that, Mezzo.
Enunciate.
Come on.
No, your face is off camera. Get your face
Can I
on.
go outside?
No, you can't. After you thank these people,
you get
then
outside time when you do a good thank.
Thank you very much for the substitutes. I appreciate it very much.
He is very grateful. Whoever it was, he is very grateful. He's just in a weird mood. He doesn't like being interrupted from cooking. So, all right, you can go back to
gifts off. Can I turn subs off? Is that a thing I can do?
You like the subs. You've requested subs. You said that they are valuable and important and that they grow our community and it's good.
The truth is, if the more people who sub to me, the more true atheism is. Am I right, Mir?
That's good.
Mir, can I suggest an idea in line with this thing? Because it's just not true that the more people believe something, that it's more likely to be true. Now, if you had your car at a mechanic's shop and the mechanic looked at it and was like, oh man, this car is going to explode if you go drive it down the street. And you had like these 10 people walk by and you asked every single one of them, hey, do you think my car is going to blow up if I drive it down the street? And they looked at it and said, oh no, that car looks fine. Who would be right? The 10 people who think the car looks fine or the one guy that knows what he's talking about?
Who is right? I'm going to listen. I'll listen to mechanic, of course.
Right. So the more people, right. So the more people that believe something or think something to be true doesn't make it more likely. It's you're going to want to talk to people who know what they're talking about. So that's when we can get into like why you might believe that God exists, and then we can.
Before the creation of Christianity as a formalized religion, technically no one believed in it. Does that mean that God only began to exist as people began to know that he existed? No, that would be dumb. I'm going to make my tea now.
I mean, but there is, if you're talking about professional, there is a lot of scientists that believe in God. All right, so.
Okay, Mir, so why do you, what, give us the proof for God though? Like, obviously you're not going to get us with a lot of people believe in it, so now you should too. That's dumb. No one's going to fall for that. Try something else. If you want, what would be really cool, I don't know if you're interested in this, would you maybe want to talk about the question in the background? Can God do all things or only good things?
Can God do all things or only good things? What a question.
That was a real Tommy Wiseau. Oh, what the question
where did you
mark?
get this question from?
Like if God like hit a person, could he lie about it, or like would she lie about it, or would he say like I did not hit her, I did not?
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mar.
Can God do all things or only he can do all things? I don't know what do you mean.
Okay, so
He can be bad if he wants.
What were we talking about before that was a neutral thing? Can he eat a hot dog?
Get out of. If he wants, yeah, of course. If he wants to, he can eat the hot dogs.
To all my Discord hot dogs in the chat, that's going to be really good when the Son of God eats you up.
And we
If
also
there
wanna,
is
we also want
all-powerful
to
God, so he can eat.
He can what?
He can eat things. He can eat hot dogs.
Oh, okay, yeah. So he can do that. Okay. So can he like cut a cat's head off for fun and like rain its blood down from heaven onto a bunch of kindergartners who are waiting for the bus and they miss the bus because their clothes are stained with cat blood? And
Can he? Yeah, he can do it, but he won't do it because why would he do that?
So it's possible for him to do bad things.
Of course.
He can sin.
What's his? No.
Oh, you were almost saying he can. He has the power.
He made
so close.
sins for us, not for him.
What? Oh yeah, you're not a Christian.
Mir, but just I know you're not a Christian.
No, I believe in sins. No, I believe in sins either. I believe that there is sins.
Right, I know, but your theology of it is wild. Go ahead, Joel.
Well, I was just going to double check because he did say he's Jewish, but like you don't believe in Jesus? You don't think Jesus was the Son of God or anything like that?
Nah, hell no.
Okay.
It was hilarious.
Because there are people that are like Jews for Jesus or Messianic Jews, and so I just was making sure that you're not one of those. But okay. Yeah, so he would have a different theology as far as God goes. So God doesn't always do. You're saying God never sins, but sometimes like he is. Is he infallible?
What do you mean if he's infallible?
Like he's perfect. He can't.
Can he mess up?
No, he can't mess up.
Okay, that's a thing he can't do. That's a thing he can't do. Does he know everything?
No. You gotta know something. There is things that. Not coming to the conclusion, if all powerful, I'll tell you an example. Can God made a rock he can't pick up? It's not a right question. I
agree.
Incorrect question. You know what I mean?
Yep. I honestly, if anyone here asked that question, you're dumb as fuck. That was a dumb question. All right. Who said that? Who brought that up?
I don't know.
You brought that up, Mir? Yeah, that was a bad question, Mir. That was dumb. But what about can God can he trip and stumble? Can he like slip on a wet floor? That's not a contradiction. It's something that all of us can do. We're capable of doing it. We can have an accident, but can God have an accident?
If he wants to. Yeah.
I don't think that's how accidents work, buddy. You can't will
an accident like a real accident.
Yeah.
Like not on purpose.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
You can.
So there are some things that we can do that he can't do. It's outside of his capability range, right? It's just part of the thing of being all powerful is that's just how it works. You're not. You're
asking wrong question because
I'm asking the wrong person is what the problem is. Go ahead, Joel.
I wouldn't say Mezzo tried to ask it a second ago, but is God all-knowing under your view?
Yes, of course he's all-knowing.
So can God forget things?
Forget the way we forget things? No.
Or can he just forget anything? Can he forget anything?
Not intentionally, but I forgot things.
Maybe on accident. He can forget.
So he
can't do accidents, though.
He could accidentally, like he could trip and forget that he was walking. Could he learn something new?
What a question. No, why could he learn something new?
Okay,
He knows
so
everything.
let's just recap
There's
a little
nothing
bit.
he doesn't know.
I get you, Mir. So let's just do a quick recap.
That's a
God can
question. It's
do.
not a real question.
Sorry, I'm just doing a recap. I'm not sure if you're. Are they allowed to talk over the recaps? I don't know.
Not the guest. No, if I wanted to, I could, but not the guest. Yeah.
Okay, follow the rules, Mir. Okay, so to recap, Joel, were you saying something?
Nope.
You were gonna.
Let me mute.
Oh, okay. I was saying something. To recap, God can do absolutely everything. He can't learn things. He can't forget things. He can't have any accidents. He can't sin. That's for us. But he can do everything except those things. Do you see how there's just a little bit of a contradiction? The funny thing is you brought up a contradiction. Can he make a rock so heavy he can't lift it? That's dumb because that's a contradiction. It's impossible. But then the way you just described God, it's a dumb contradiction. It's impossible.
No, because it's like I'll tell you, like, I'll give you, like, you are all powerful, and then I'll ask you, can you make yourself not all powerful? I mean, that's a dumb question. It's a dumb question. You're asking a dumb question.
Why is it a dumb question?
Because it's not in the capability of all powerful.
Yeah. The reason it's a dumb question is because the word all powerful is like self-defeating. It's so dumb of a word. It doesn't make sense. It's so impossible to be that because of it comes along with all these contradictions. And then you're adding all knowing and all loving and all present and all these other things. And it just makes so many more. But they all just don't make sense. You should say he's semi-potent. He's semi-present. He's semi-benevolent. And he's what's the other one I'm missing? Knowledgeable? Semi-niscient. Semi-niscient?
Yeah, semi-niscient.
Semeniscent.
Yeah, come.
Man, my nose is going to like just bust out from you. Do you hear like how hard I hork?
Yeah, just like, yeah.
I do it with reverb. It's just such a lovely sound.
Oh, wow. I feel change.
I feel change.
So you're saying,
after that.
I gotta return what you're saying. You're saying that also, if God would exist, you wouldn't believe he's all powerful?
Yeah, which is the thing why I don't think he exists is because all powerful doesn't make sense. It's a contradiction. It's nonsense.
It's the first time I hear that someone says that all powerful is not something that can really exist.
You know what? You come over to this live and you're going to hear a lot of firsts. Okay, there's going to be a lot of stuff where you go, "Whoa, I never thought about that." You know? Do you think bonobos can go to heaven?
Bonobos?
First, number one.
What is bonobos?
They're like great apes.
They are our closest ancestor.
And check out this one, Mir. Do you think God could make a foreskin with the circumference so big that even he couldn't circumcise it?
That's a good question.
That's a dumb question.
The smart
it's the first time you've ever heard it.
Way back up to screen is killing me, bro.
There are
people to see it.
mistaken question.
Man, to the foreskin, he was like, "You rang?"
When we're talking about all powerful, you can't even understand it because I see what you're saying.
I fully agree. It's incomprehensible. Here's my question, though.
We can't understand God.
I know. That's why I don't believe in him. Mir, the thing about these qualities, do you think in your description of God, are they essential? Like, do you think that like if he becomes like not omnibenevolent, not all good, does he cease to be God?
If he's not all good,
then is he God?
Still a God, but I don't think I'll listen to him.
Okay, that's interesting. Okay, that's very interesting. I think at that point, then we can go to the Bible because do you believe the Bible's true? Or the first half of it, at least?
Of course, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, he
All
does a
the
bunch of
Bible is
bad
true.
shit in there, so now you don't follow him anymore.
No.
Good.
What did he do bad stuff?
in the Bible, in the descriptions of him in the Bible.
Like what?
Oh God. Okay. I mean, if you want to go through some, we can.
You know what happened, which is weird, is that like he brought the people out of Egypt. This is like going to be like a general sort of idea mirror, but he brought the people out of Egypt, you'll remember, and there were 600,000 and like 601,000 or something like that. And they wandered the wilderness for 40 years. And at the end of the 40 years, there were 600,000 and then like an extra 2,000 or something like that. In 40 years, 2 million people, like 600,000 men, so 2 million people had like 2,000 babies. The math doesn't work, but it does because he kept killing all of them. He kept on bringing down the number.
People made sins.
They asked for meat, Mir, or they were afraid of giant Nephilim that were cannibals. Like he kept on killing them for stupid, petty things. This is a monstrous God.
No, it was good in there because he couldn't kill them all because he wanted to kill them all, but instead,
so this is a good question. Can God want to kill everybody? Is that a good thing to want?
If they made sins, so yeah.
So the all-good God can desire death for all?
And God desired to rape someone?
Yeah, it's God. I mean,
you suck, dude. You're a piece of shit, dude. Mir, it's you. It's you, dude. No. It's you, Mir. You're the bad one here. Yeah.
Yeah, like this is the question.
Let me explain.
Mir, you said that God is good. God can't do the bad thing. God can't do the sin thing. So the question is, how do we know that God is good? And the answer is because whatever he does or says is good, right?
Yeah, maybe I can do it this way.
No,
because you said
he
with
gave
the
you life. He gave you life.
And thank you so much for that, God. I appreciate it. Stop killing people. In the question about the cat, right? We have God with the cat and the sword. You said he could do it, but he wouldn't. Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he cut a cat's head off and laugh?
Cat didn't do anything wrong. Why would he do it to cat?
But so would it be bad to do it? Is that why?
Yes.
Okay.
Of course.
So things that are bad, he doesn't do, right?
Things that are bad with no good reason, he doesn't do. Yeah.
So
because if there are criminal, we need to analyze the criminals.
Okay, you have to lower your voice a little bit because I'm a little bit frightened. Earlier this week, I got threatened by a witch doctor. So you have to just kind of like be a little cautious with me because being threatened is a scary thing to go through. Sorry, I'm a bit traumatized. Do you agree that like threatening someone is a bad thing to do? Because that guy kind of scared me.
If threatening someone is a bad thing,
like saying, "Hey, I'm gonna hurt you really bad with magic."
It depends. If there's a little kid that run to the road and
what if they say like they're gonna do a witchcraft?
Yeah, he said he was gonna do a witchcraft on me. He was like threatening my children. Actually, you can see it on the video on my page. He said he was gonna hurt my children, and it was really scary. Do you think that's okay for him to do that?
Who told you he's gonna hurt you?
This guy from the Cartel is just some other TikTok user.
No, it's a bad thing because he has no good reason to do it.
Right, so that's a bad thing to threaten people for no good reason.
For no good reason, yeah.
But there are some good reasons to threaten people.
Yeah, if he wants to kill you, if he wants to steal your money, if he wants to hurt you,
then you should threaten him.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Everyone will do it.
What if it's just like? What if it was just like he was like, "Hey, Mezzo, I'm a real guy," and I was like, "I don't think you are," and then he was like, "I'm gonna make you eat your children." Then do you think that would be like not a very good reason to threaten me? Just because I was like, I don't think you're real.
That's a good question.
Yeah, you're going to hear a lot of questions for the first time in this live, like just provocative, brain twisters, I would say.
Oh, let me think about it for a second.
That's why people come here and drop 30 fucking subs. Thank you so much for doing that.
I think the name was You're Probably or something like that. Thank you so much.
Wait, what was their name?
It was You're Probably. You Are Probably. I think that was something like that. Crystal
That might be the most subs I've seen dropped in here. I'm not sure. I think that might be a new record.
I had it the other day too. I got 30 as well. So very, very generous gift.
Right.
Thank you so much.
That doesn't make me feel better, but if anyone wants to do a unique number that no one's ever seen, that'd be cool.
No, it's not a good reason to threaten you, but
okay.
Let's
think about what it. Wait. It also depends on what they say, right? If they're "Hey, stop doing that, or I'm going to jack you up," then that's a mild threat, right?
Right.
Okay. But like I said, if he was like, "I'm going to make you eat your kids," that's like, dude, chill the fuck out. That's that's bad.
Wait. Well, let me make something clear. If you told this guy, "I'm going to give you something," all right, something that's important to him, and then you tell him after that, no, actually, I don't want to give it to you. So it can threaten you, and
then he can
that's
threaten.
Okay.
Then he can say, "I'm going to make you kill and eat your children." That's a okay threat at that point. Don't you think that's too harsh? Doesn't that seem a bit too harsh?
Not
or are you fucking nuts? Like that's too harsh, right?
No, not that kind of a threat, but it can threaten you.
Okay. Like you don't have to support this. Like this isn't a thing that God did. He wasn't like, "And I'm going to make you eat your babies." This is just a thing that this guy, like some other guy did. You don't have to be worried about this, right? It's okay.
All right, keep going.
So in Jeremiah chapter 19, verse 8, the Lord is upset, and he's saying to the who's he talking to here? Here's the Lord of the world to the Israelites. I will make this place void. I will make this city a horror, a thing to be hissed at. Everyone who passes by it will be horrified and will hiss because of all its disasters. This is a threat, right? And he's saying I'm going to fuck this city up. And he's not obviously again, not I'm going to make you eat your babies level, but I'm going to wreck your buildings. It's kind of messed up, don't you think?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's God doing a messed up thing. He's threatening them in a bad way.
For a good reason.
What's the reason?
Because they told him, "I'm going to follow you." All right? Because not everyone needs to follow God. I'm going to be honest with you. Only the Jewish, because we told God we are accepting the Bible. Yeah, for the Jews.
Not according to the Old Testament. Really? He gets mad at other people for not believing too.
Also told God you're accepting not the Bible, but your own Jewish writings, which I don't think are called the Bible.
Anyways, in the next verse it says, "And I will make them eat the flesh of their sons and the flesh of their daughters, and all shall eat the flesh of their neighbors in the siege and in the distress in which their enemies and those who seek their life afflict them." He says, "I'm going to make you eat your babies."
What?
Oof.
Well, let me look for a second.
Jeremiah 19:8.
We actually with a different book, so I'll look ChatGPT and then I'm gonna look in the Google.
Okay, while he looks that up, I'll just mention that that's not the only time eat your babies is mentioned in the Bible. It shows up a few other times, but that's the one that is really clear, pretty obvious what you're going for here.
Leviticus 26 will be just as clear as well.
Leviticus 26?
Yep.
Also,
your eyes are gonna shrivel out of their sockets or something like that. I'm gonna drive you to cannibalism.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I can see here. You eat your
Sorry, I just want to find this one really quick. Oh, yeah. You shall eat the flesh of your sons. You shall eat the flesh of your daughters. I will destroy your high places and cut down your incense altars. Not the altars.
No.
I will heap your carcasses on the carcasses of your idols. I will abhor you. Yeah. And he loves doing this, by the way. He enjoys doing it. That's why I brought up the thing of like with the cat one, could he do it and laugh and enjoy it? Because it mentions in Deuteronomy that the Lord
he
takes
didn't really
delight.
do it, right? He didn't really do it, right?
What?
He didn't really make us eat flesh of our sons.
It
and
was a
daughters.
threat, Mir. It was a threat. Remember we were talking about how threats are bad? Well, these are threats that God is making if they don't follow the laws.
But you're fine with these? Like you'd have to be a absolute like coward to say that you're okay with this. Like you'd have to be like, you'd have to say it in a way where you're like, I'm too scared of my God, so I can't say I don't like this. And then you'd have to wink at us.
Have to go like, I think it's a great idea, Yahweh.
And
I
then go,
think it's fantastic, Yahweh.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't understand what it says. Maybe
Thank you for threatening the cannibalism, Yahweh. Love you.
I'm
So
gonna
do you
be
wanna
honest
do
with you.
that?
I think it's bad. It's bad to like that, and maybe I don't understand it. I don't know. I need to talk to my rabbi tomorrow and ask him about it.
talk to the rabbi. Come on back. We're going to be here Friday night. We're doing a Good Friday, and then which you guys probably are a fan of Good Friday. That's why it's so good. Then we'll be back for Easter Sunday, which you probably are like, you don't like that one as much. But okay, so come on back some other time. Let's get into it some more.
Maybe there is another meaning to that.
There's got to be. There has to be a good reason, because if the reason is he was threatening them with cannibalism,
not a good reason. There's no good reason to threat people that ate their own flesh.
Right, that's what I'm saying. If that's really what is happening and that's what these words mean, then it means God did a bad, and that means he's not real. So you have to really check in on this and make sure that that's not what it says. Okay?
No, I'm sure there is another meaning to this.
All right, come on back and let us know, but I'm going to go on to another guest because we've been talking for too long.
All right, thank you for the conversation. Have a good night.
Came around, I don't know, was that guy a piece of shit? Like for a minute he was like, yeah, sometimes God could grape because that's okay, and then I feel like he was like, what did I just say? And then he had
I don't think he knew what he was like. I think he meant like, I think there was a language barrier possibly.
He probably thought cannibalism meant like just eating ice cream.
He's like, I'm lactose intolerant, so it's never good to be a cannibal. Oh, it's eating people. Yeah, no, that's fine if God said it's all right.
So, hi, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
I'm 23 years old. I don't really have no religion. I just believe in the full Bible.
In the 4 Bibles?
Full Bible, the entire Bible.
Oh, okay. They said the 4 Bibles. I was like, what? Like Mormon is 1, Holy, 2, Islam. Yeah. Okay, cool. So you're like a Sadak Mac Bivtaj kind of thing?
Say it again?
Sadak Mac Bivtaj.
I don't know too much about that, but just say I believe in the Bible.
Oh, yeah. I mean, well, do you like follow the teachings of Jesus Christ kind of thing?
Follow the laws, yeah.
Which laws?
The laws that apply to me.
Oh, I guess, you know what? I do that too. Sam, do you follow the laws?
Typically I'm not very good with like the law that says you can't steal things, but otherwise, yeah, I follow the law pretty closely.
I used to be like that.
The thing is, though, like,
Poverty will do that.
it's only like given to a certain group of people.
Yeah, the Black Hebrew Israelites, right?
Yes, correct.
Yeah. Okay.
Mezzo, how do you keep doing it? How do you keep doing it, Mezzo?
The thing is, okay, I was replying to her because she said she don't do it for steal. I mean, she don't do stealing or whatever. But see, the thing is, like, if you follow them laws, that goes for your, like, if you were Israelite, that only goes for your Israelite.
Yeah. So you have to follow all of the Old Testament laws?
You got to follow all the laws, but only the laws that apply to you.
You're an Israelite, so you have to follow all of them, the ones that apply to you, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, let's see. Let's take a look at some of these and let's see how you do with them. Wait, what's the one about shellfish? Is that a real one?
Yeah, that's a real one. So you're not
What's that
supposed-
about?
You only supposed to eat things that got fins and scales, which is fish. So like, you wouldn't eat a catfish because they don't have fins. I mean,
Why not?
It only got fins. You know what I'm saying? And it's a bottom feeder, so it's like a pig. Just say a catfish is like a pig.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess that's kind of interesting. What about like, do you steal?
Nah, I don't steal.
Murder?
No, I don't murder. I would.
How do you prepare your?
The murder is like, it get crazy with murder because some people that's Israelite can't. Some people that was Israelites have murder, but that don't mean that.
They're not allowed to though. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Not just go out randomly trying to kill somebody. You know what I'm saying?
How do you like prepare your burnt sacrifices? Like, how do you like clean the birds and stuff? What's your method?
Clean the birds
or whatever. What do you sacrifice?
Okay. So first, the sacrificing. The sacrificing was only for the priests. So like therefore, like the priests when they get the sacrificing, that was all from the Levites. You know what I'm saying?
Really? I didn't know that. You're saying that back then the regular people didn't have to do sacrifices?
Like the priest would be the one to guide over that. You see what I'm saying?
Well, they would perform the sacrifice, but the people would bring the animal to be sacrificed.
Well, yeah. That's
so
what
kind of animals do you bring?
It to the people, but I'm saying like the people won't be the one doing that. It'll be the priest.
So what kind of animals do you bring to your? Like do you do rams or like what's the other stuff? Quails? Can you do quails?
It wouldn't be a quail. It'd be ram, bull, young bull, lamb, goats,
lambs,
turtle dove.
Lambs, rams, clams.
No clams. That's a shellfish. That's unclean.
Are clams shellfish? Maybe. I don't know.
They're shell tongues.
Okay.
Shrimp, crawfish, everything, all that. Bottom feeder, you're not supposed to eat that. Only things that got fins and scales.
Could you sacrifice snails?
No, I'm saying the only thing you can eat when that come out the water is fish that has fins and scales.
Ah, so you can't eat snails.
No.
Damn.
But it's so interesting because like you can kill a turtle dove, but that sounds like turtle, and turtles are a shelled thing that is sometimes aquatic. So it's like really
tortoises would be fine, but not turtles.
Right.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay, let's look at some of these other ones.
Damn.
Do you take revenge? Don't bear a grudge. Don't turn to a city to idolatry. Do you ever do idolatry?
Nah.
Okay.
I don't worship any other type of things.
Do you ever do magic of any kind?
Nope, I don't do witchcraft.
How many children have you passed through the fire to Molech? Be honest.
None.
Right. So high. When you jizz, do you consider yourself unclean until evening?
When I what?
When you jism, when you like blow a big ropey load, do you consider yourself unclean until evening?
Unclean till evening.
Yeah, like when you I guess you might say when you bust a nut, do you?
Oh, okay. So this the thing.
When you jizz out of your big old dick.
So the thing is like
ribbons of cum.
Mm-hmm.
If you have sex or whatever, right, and then you just walk out and you touching everything, you shaking people's hands, that's unclean, bro.
Yeah, so you like stay home because you're unclean until evening.
Wash yourself. When you get done, that's the reason why you need to go wash yourself.
I know, but you actually have to wait. It doesn't say wash yourself. You just have to wait because you're unclean until evening.
Well, yeah, you're right, but You feel me? Like you gotta still clean yourself. It's still unclean. It's still unclean if you just as soon as you get done, you walking outside, you doing anything. You can you gotta wait, but it's like,
what if you do it at 4? Like if at 4:30 you jizz, then like you're just fine at 5. Like what's evening?
That's a good point.
Say it again.
What's the cutoff for evening?
Like say you're like jizzing. And you look at the clock and it's like, oh, I'm jizzing and it's 4:30. And then, like, when do
you finish jizzing and it's 4:05?
wait, that's back in time. It's 4:38.
Oh, yeah,
it's like
sorry.
you do about 8
No,
minutes or so, right? It's like normally 8 minutes.
Yeah.
If you have stamina, it's 8 minutes.
It keeps going.
So
that's a hospital visit.
We've all been there, and
have we?
like if your jizzing lasts longer than 3 hours, you're supposed to seek a doctor. I think at that point, but anything under that, you're probably fine. So then, but then as it like, when are you clean again? So high, is it at 5 o'clock? Like what it says that evening you're clean.
This crazy color. You don't have those time. Is that time when you supposed to have sex? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what word you just said. What's ta? Ta?
You don't have to have sex at any time. Like you can't. Like it's not when you supposed to have sex and when you supposed to clean yourself.
No. So the rule is that if you come, you have to dip yourself in water and remain unclean until evening. You take a bath and then you're unclean until evening, right?
Okay.
So if you come at 4:30 and it's evening, are you good to go? You just take a bath and you're clean? Or do you have to wait till the next evening?
Like a roll, like
okay,
a roll for your paycheck.
So you basically saying if I was nut and then like the evening, when you say the evening is like coming about.
I don't know. Like that's what I'm saying. Evening is vague. I don't know what it means. Like when was the last time you nutted so high?
Shit, I nutted Monday.
Monday. Okay, so Monday. Do you know what time it was?
It was in the morning.
Okay.
So in the morning, right? I got myself together. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so you're getting yourself together.
I'm saying like after I'm done, I get myself together and I took my lady to work. So you feel me?
Wait, how did you do it?
What you mean?
Were you doing it with yourself or with your
my girlfriend?
Okay. And so after you did that, you took her to work?
Wait, did you just change it from girlfriend to wife?
Yeah. I had to. I fucked up.
This guy's having sex out of wedlock.
Look,
you are.
If you tell me she was on her period, I'm gonna scream.
No, she wasn't on her period.
Phew.
I hope not. Just as Yahweh would say.
What the fuck?
So
Yahweh, he's not into period sex.
I know, bro.
You had a morning tryst,
interaction
with your wife.
Listen.
You're married?
Hey, and fuck was so close.
Yes. Look.
Okay, and then after that, you're supposed to take a bath and wait until evening. You have to stay home until evening. But you went to work?
No, I didn't go to work.
I didn't think you did.
He got in the car and drove her to work, and then
her to work. You know what I'm saying?
And then you came home and took a bath?
No. Listen, let me refer to what I said, because
you didn't follow this law. Go through it.
I'm curious if she
let me tell you how the morning went, because y'all
did she have any kind of discharge? Because that's also going to be a problem.
Yeah. So start with wake up. You guys wake up and then go from there.
I got you. We woke up. We had sex, whatever.
No, not whatever the best part. Like, go into that a little bit.
What you mean, man? I don't want to go into all that.
Just real quick, did you perform oral on her?
Nah, bro. Nah. Look.
Do you at least tell me, like, maybe not in that morning, but do you do oral?
Nah. Listen.
Nah.
I don't know if we want to listen to you anymore. Anyone who doesn't perform is...
Wait. Okay, so you don't do it, but do you like it on yourself?
Oh my... Hold on, wait. let me, cause y'all what I'm
Because you
saying, y'all
gotta
taking
keep in
it-
mind,
I'm
anyone
not
who
saying I
touches
do it.
any object
I do
upon
it,
which she will
but it's-
sit shall
it's the
immerse
thing.
his garments and immerse
It's the
himself
thing.
in
It's the
water.
thing. I do
I think
it,
that's
but-
relevant here.
I do it, but it's the thing. That day, I did not do it. So I'm just saying, I don't know if I was speaking of, do I do it that day or not? I do
Okay,
it, but
yeah, that's what I'm saying. But you, like, sometimes she sits on your face, right?
no, I don't let her sit on my face. You feel me? I lay down. I gotta lay down sniper position. You know what I'm saying?
For you to give her oral,
Yeah. I lay down.
you
I don't
lay
play
down, and then where is she?
You don't know what sniper position is, Joel?
You don't know what sniper? He don't know what that means.
That's crazy.
Hey, look.
What? No,
Let me
like
go back to- let me go back
I
to what
don't
I was
know the
saying.
term, but like describe it to me.
Sniper
Okay, so
position.
she's laying on her back and she has like her legs up, like knees spread, and then he's laying on his stomach, face in vagina, the same way that like a sniper would be if he was like in
One
the
leg up, kind of. Like you're doing an army crawl.
He's laying on his stomach.
No,
But
she laying on her back. I'm laying on my stomach.
Yeah, no, okay, yeah, no, that's
Okay,
just
that's
like
good.
letting
You
them
do
know.
that. Okay.
Listen, that's what I'm saying. That day I did not do it, but what I'm saying is, we had sex. But then after I got done, we took our shower. You feel me? She got ready, and I took her to work. We didn't have sex no more that day. You know what I'm saying?
Someone said I stopped doing that because I got pink eye.
Boy, you need to tell her to go clean herself.
She wasn't laying on her.
I guess it's less
back.
of a she should clean herself and more of a why the fuck is your eye in it?
Why is your eye? Yeah, why your eye?
I know, I get that. Like sometimes you get your whole face involved. Like that's fine. I understand that. But
If somebody flutters their eyelash on my clit, I'm kicking them out of my house.
under my nose. I don't go nowhere above my nose.
you get this going?
Sam, that's called butterfly clistus.
Oh, my fault, Joel. I'm sorry. I
Joel
didn't
and I
know
were thinking
that
the
what
same
was hip with the kids. Okay, sorry.
Hey, look, man. Back on topic.
With your grandma there. What?
So here's my question. This is dumb. Let's calm down. What's the point? Why do you follow all these rules? Like, what happens if you follow the rules? Do you get to go to heaven?
Everybody goes to heaven.
Okay. So why are you doing this?
Yeah.
The thing is, like, it ain't why I'm doing this. It's just like I was brought up. I was
you were
brought up the way
tricked,
I was
yeah.
brought up. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think God can do all things?
Oh yeah.
Do you think he can do bad things?
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, you're worshiping a piece of shit. And you're a weird guy. I hope that you like snap out of it, but I don't think that I'm not sensing anything in your tonation that is like giving me a hint of critical thought or brain activity in any way. So keep doing your thing and enjoy yourself, and we're gonna go on to a better guest. Okay?
A better guest.
Yeah, but Soha, you are in a cult. So
Yeah,
it'd
get out
be
of the
good
cult.
for you to leave the cult. Like, it's no reason to stay in a cult, buddy.
A cult, bro.
Yeah, you're in a
Y'all
cult.
just don't understand.
No, we get it.
The righteous way of
we've heard
living.
of
That's
this
just what
stuff,
it is.
and we get it. We
It's the
understand.
righteous way
It's a
of living.
cult.
That's all it is, bro.
Huh?
It's the righteous way of living, bro. That's all it is.
Do you know that if
the world just changed it into being
if you eat carrion, which is like a type of bird, you're supposed to immerse your garments in water and stay unclean till evening. Eating bird is the same rules for jizzing. Same rule.
Oh, convenient.
What?
Like I think there's something like there's really weird rules. Like if you read Leviticus 12, you have a baby, you're unclean for 7 days. But if it's a baby girl, you're unclean for 14 days. Making a baby, like having a sweet, precious little baby makes you unclean. And this is from a God who's like, be fruitful and multiply, but everything that has to do with that is unclean. It's like, what kind of idiot
Aren't
are
you also
you?
unclean when you menstruate?
Of course.
I do like the one about don't place a stumbling block in front of a blind person, but it is one of those things where it's like you had to make this rule because someone was out doing this.
Someone was pranking. There was a real mezzo out there pranking.
I would never do that.
I know that's not the type of prank, but
I do have a stumbling block though. Like they had a special block made just
for stumbling.
Oh my god, this whole thing is so fucking dumb. Oh my
No,
god.
imagine being like a craftsman in the village and motherfuckers come to you specifically to get stones handcrafted for the sole purpose of tripping a disabled person. That's crazy.
It's like, can you make it with a handle on it? It's easier to carry it around and throw it in front of blind people.
I want you to make the crevices just so.
Yeah.
That's what I need.
I have an apple box. Like it's pretty much like what I'm imagining. Like it has handles and it's made of wood and it's light, so you can like get it on the go. You could huck it in a pinch if like you were a little late to the blind guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, this stuff is so weird. Like just reading through these.
Okay.
When you come to the land and you plant any food tree, you shall surely block its fruit from use. It shall be blocked from you for 3 years, not to be eaten. And on the 4th year, then the food's holy, a praise to the Lord. In the 5th year, you can eat its fruit to increase the produce for you. I am the Lord your God. I like it when he throws that out there just as a reminder. And you can have this fruit later. I'm God. We know this is weird. We get it. We shall not round off the corner of your head, and you shall not destroy the edge of your beard. Now, so high.
You ain't supposed to cut. You ain't supposed to cut your facial hair. You're not supposed to cut your hair bald. That's what the Egyptians did. So you weren't supposed to follow their paganism. I'm into paganism.
What's your haircut like?
I got like twists. I can show y'all that.
You know, this is that guy. I feel like it's the same voice. You know that I forget his name.
I ain't never been on live. Like this is my like second time being on live for real.
Yeah, you shouldn't come up on lives.
Yeah, you're very similar to this.
I really think y'all really should be on live talk about it. You feel? Because if y'all,
Wait,
just mentioned.
Wait, but hear me out. I'm sorry to interrupt, but hear me out. Imagine you have cancer, which of course has nothing to do with God or anything that he would have done in the way that he set up the world. Obviously, he's completely absolved from this. Let's say that you have cancer and you undergo chemo. And the nature of chemo means that your hair is probably going to fall out, but it almost never falls out cleanly. It falls out in patches. Are you obligated by the Lord to walk around with your hair patchy after undergoing chemo?
Remember when I said you got to follow the laws that apply to you? Everybody can't grow a beard. Everybody can't grow hair. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that means you don't have to follow those
waste
laws.
of an answer.
No, but you said that you can't cut it, though. So a lot of the time, people will shave their heads completely or shave it to one uniform length so that it doesn't look patchy from it falling out during chemo.
The thing is, you're not supposed to shave it all the way bald.
Okay, so cancer patients are sinning.
Cancer patients that have to cut their hair bald, okay, that law does not apply to them.
How do you know that?
You cannot do a law that it does not apply to when it does not apply to you.
Yeah, but how do you know it doesn't apply?
If somebody can't grow a beard, how would they follow that law?
What if they have really long eyebrows?
Okay, if they got really long, are you saying the rest of they don't have no more hair nowhere else but just their eyebrows?
No, it says here you're not allowed to go to church if you have long eyebrows. That's one of the rules. What's the one, Joel, about...
But what is you looking at?
I'm just looking at the list of the rules that you follow. I mean, that's what it says here. Like, you haven't read them? You don't know the rules? Like, you might be breaking some of these. Right?
True.
There's a lot. Like, there's 600 rules that you have to follow.
613. I'm just trying to see, like, give me...
Wait, so are you... Remind me, did you say you are married?
Yeah.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Was your wife a virgin when you married her?
Well, obviously she was a virgin when, like, so the way the version of the Bible.
Sorry, just real quick. Was she a virgin at the time you married her?
You saying like a virgin as she?
Yeah, just like she had never had sex before.
That's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah, she'd never had sex before.
That's not what the virgin is talking about.
Okay, so was she a virgin when you married her?
Yes.
Really? Had she had sex before?
See, that's what I'm saying. You thinking of the version of.
Oh, you have a different meaning for the word. You use
meaning.
a different meaning for the word, the virgin.
Yeah. So what is a virgin then? So high. Because I thought we had a pretty good grip on that. No pun intended.
I can look it up.
Okay.
Define virgin. Now, I'll tell you this. Do you want to so high give us your definition first, and then I'll read the real one?
Hello.
So high, you shut the fuck up for some reason. Did you just get caught breaking a rule, or what's going on? What are you doing?
He's probably just looking in his closet for the bloodied sheet.
Oh.
Yeah, to check.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm gonna listen to your version.
Yeah, no, we're listening to you. What's a virgin?
A virgin is the female version is is like the person who didn't like have they didn't have nobody like at that time. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so I see what you mean. So you can only marry people who are not currently having intercourse at the time of the wedding.
Well,
that's actually a pretty good rule.
It's not a wedding. It's not a wedding. Like back in them days, they didn't have a wedding.
Did you have a wedding?
I didn't have a wedding. Nah.
Okay. While you were getting
That's paganism.
married,
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I know.
So high. Have you been married before? AKA, like any girl you sleep with, you just say, "I'm married to this girl," and they've fucked other people, but like they currently, while you're fucking them, aren't fucking someone else. So they're technically, in your mind, or not technically, but in your mind, virgins. Is this what happens? It's just like a change of all the words, and you just live like anyone else?
Nah, you got to know that marriage like means sex. So when marriage means sex, like for a person that let's just say I met a girl, right, and she had sex with other people, you know what I'm saying, before me, before I had, she just married other, like all
she married all of them.
All of them, but you know what I'm saying, it's not like I'm actually marrying her. Like
so wait a minute. Does that mean, okay, then that means that she married other people and then divorced them?
Like if we technically we all have. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Well then yeah, you broke the rules because you're not supposed to marry divorced people. So you either have to marry
divorced people?
Yeah, I'm looking at it here. A widow, a divorcee, a woman who is desecrated, or a prostitute, he shall not marry any of these.
Okay, first
a divorcee. So she was a divorcee because she got married every time she had sex before she was with you. So yeah, you married a divorcee. So you broke this rule.
Means sex.
Yeah, she had sex with other people
before I met her.
Before you knew her. Yeah,
exactly. Which means that she's had multiple marriages, which means she's a multiple time divorcee, and then you married.
Is she still married to them?
How can she still be married to him when marriage means sex?
Oh, okay. So she's not married, so she's divorced.
Oh, wait a minute.
hold on.
So are
Yeah, so-
you guys not married right now because you're not currently having intercourse?
This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard anyone say to get around the idea that he didn't marry a virgin. Just say I didn't marry I broke one rule. I didn't marry a virgin. Sue me.
First off, marriage means sex. So therefore, if you
it doesn't.
How? You want to look at
the marriage is the covenant. It's the promise.
Yeah, can I just say, like,
the covenant, the promise.
He's not entirely wrong.
The consummation?
In the Old Testament, when being married to someone or becoming married to someone is ubiquitous with having sex with them. So it's like when Adam had sex with Eve, they were married and then they had a baby. That's just the way they word it.
Were they still married after they stopped having sex?
They never stopped being married.
That's what I'm saying.
And they if they are going to divorce, that's going to be a whole other thing. It's not just you're married while you have sex. That's stupid. But when in like the olden times, they didn't have a ceremony. It wasn't something. It's just like you slept with her, you're married to her. Correct. I think that's like Genesis. And then like when we get further up, we get sort of like the paying the shekels thing.
Like Isaac and Rebecca's story.
Yeah, like Isaac and Rebecca would be like, she goes into him and like went into the tent or whatever and then they were married. They had sex with each other. That was that.
So High, here's my question. Are you married right now?
I'm not currently having sex, bro. I know what you trying.
So you're not married right now.
You trying to say am I currently having sex?
No. I'm asking if you have a wife.
Yes, bro.
Okay. Are you married to your wife?
Yeah.
Okay. But you're not currently having sex.
Like, wait. You said wait.
That's why I'm saying they're different words. Marriage and intercourse. What happens is once you bone, then you're now married from then on. Right?
Yeah. Right.
Okay. So when she boned other dudes, was she married to them?
Yeah.
Is she still married to them? Because as we just learned, once you bone, that marriage goes on.
See, look, no, that's not how it works. So look.
So she divorced them.
It wasn't she divorced them. We don't know what happened. The thing was,
you don't know what happened.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. We don't know what's happening. She's either married to a whole bunch of men or...
Okay, you was married to a whole bunch of women.
Yeah, great, fine. I don't believe in your bullshit, so
that's what I'm trying to say.
I use the normal words that we use like normally when we mean virgin and stuff.
Figure your way around it. I'm trying to tell you what it
I'm
is.
trying to show you, So High, is that you're dumb and you don't follow these rules and you'll bend and twist the rules. Stop interrupting. I already did this.
You can't even understand it.
So High, I get it.
So High, you're just wrong. Like you've been committing adultery. Your girlfriend / wife.
Well, you just sat there.
Whoa, you cannot interrupt Joel. Holy shit, that's actually 614th rule.
Like if she slept with someone else, then by definition of what you're using, Genesis, she's married to them. And if you slept with her, then you've committed adultery because you've slept with a married woman.
And also,
it's just
I don't care.
Simple.
It's fine. Like, we're not going to be like, we got you. Like, I think you should be with your wife. You should marry her. I just don't think you should be a.
Your beliefs are
Israelite.
wildly inconsistent. You should just enjoy intercourse with your wife.
Yeah, and don't go on lives anymore. I want to move on. This guy's fucking sucks. Okay.
This is like these are like non-conversations because it's like he's just what's he fighting for here? Like, what are you doing?
He just says whatever.
No, trust me, I do. I am bad. I am lame. Like, okay. All right, guy. Whatever.
I suck, I promise.
Yeah, trust me. All right, got one person not connecting here. Although my connectionings have been a little bit.
Caleb's been in there so long that I'd be surprised.
Yeah, see, that's why I don't want to talk to people too long. I messed up.
So High, I didn't admit anything.
Shit.
Marriage
supposed to be up. I'm sorry, guys. You guys are amazing. Hi, Sam.
Hi.
Okay. It is true that like in Genesis, and I think it changes as you go forward, but in Genesis it is true that like they met each other, then he went into her, or they had sex, and then they had a baby, they were married. Like she became his wife.
Consummation, right? That's where that comes from. It's like the act of intercourse is the start of marriage. It's the proposal. It's not the proposal, but it's the I do. That's why it's called doing it, right? Like
exactly. Yeah,
so
that's where that wording came from.
Yeah. And so that's fine. It's like I get that. And we still like expect people to bone on their wedding night, and some people like get carried away by their parents and are like, go fuck. And it's like so weird. So weird.
Make me a grandbaby. It's like, go fuck yourself.
It's like we're in the same hotel. Like they'll take you. Like I know you guys are still dancing downstairs, and while they're dancing downstairs, like I know you're right above me.
Yeah, sometimes they're like, "Let me watch," and it's like, "This is weird, Dad."
Dad.
But she's hot, and it's like, I know, but like, I'm your son.
She's your daughter.
She's now your daughter.
Sounds like a personal recounting, Joel.
Huh?
Nothing. I hope you had a great time.
They're like, if you're not going to let me be there, at least videotape it and send it. It's just like, I'm not.
Who has a
doing
video
that.
camera anymore? Like, I'm going to do it with my phone. I'm not going to videotape
Yeah,
it.
and for us, we're going to have like, you have the wedding video, you have the cutting of the cake video, you have
No,
the.
you got to have the
the
videographer come upstairs for the. God,
Yeah,
that'd be
and
a
get,
great
like-
wedding video. Fuck, that would be a great wedding video where it has like, like all the bridesmaids getting ready and makeup and like the table toppings and stuff, and then it just ends with like really nice softcore like.
Oh, I was thinking that like just those lovely shots of people getting ready intercut with like deep throat face fucking. And, like,
Oh, sure.
Just like
I like the idea of keeping it still like nice for some reason, but deep throat for sure.
you're so wholesome.
I just mean like I want it to still have that like that soft lens glint and the same music going while you hear the like.
Okay, then like I'll same thing, except you can tell it's like hardcore face fucking, but it's slow motion, so it fits into the tone.
Yeah, I
think it has
that's
the
nice.
same pace. Yeah.
You would hardcore face fuck on your wedding night?
Yeah, you've
saying,
been a
for the
virgin
video.
your whole life. You've been waiting for this moment. It's your first time.
You can't say. Can you not save that for a less meaningful evening?
All
You're
of a
such
sudden,
a
deep throat
prude,
face
Sam.
fucking isn't meaningful.
Such a prude.
Jeez, Sam.
I feel like
Because that means a lot to me, Sam. It means a lot
Joel,
to me.
I'm sorry. Joel, okay, listen. I feel like on your wedding night, there should be like the hand holding and like the ass eating mutually and like and the missionary, of course. And then like maybe the next day or the following day, you can try like the face fucking stuff.
Yeah, all right. Save it for the 5th day anniversary. Alacrity, is that your name?
Yeah.
I went to the eye doctor, guys. I'm gonna have like new glasses coming soon that might be a little better.
I gotta do that.
But I didn't get the like really expensive ones. They were really expensive. So I got the got the Amazon ones.
Just a slightly different prescription, like a not as strong and expensive prescription.
They're just not like the expensive ones are like the sides do different things than the bottom and the top, and there's a slit in the middle that does different ranges and stuff, and it's like crazy, and they're like $600.
I love how people are genuinely protesting against the idea that missionary is a romantic position. Like, did you guys skip over like the ass eating part? Like,
What's
that's
the most romantic position?
They're saying missionary isn't romantic?
They're saying that you can be romantic without without missionary. But I also said mutual ass eating. I don't think vanilla is the problem, guys. It's fine.
Do that at the same time.
But like, if you were going to pick, and we should get to this new guest, but if you were going to pick,
That's true. Damn, my fault.
if you were going to pick like a romantic position, like it would have to be
It's like
missionary. wouldn't it?
I think it's like laying down on your sides, but from behind kind of thing. Like spooning kind of thing. I think it's you can sleep during it. It's nice. Alacrity, welcome in. What's your age and religion? Alacrity's
Are you
like
driving?
not here.
Sorry, what was that?
How old are you? What's your religion?
That too.
I'm 27 and Christian.
Got weird.
Yeah, your microphone like is popping in and out. Are you in a vehicle or something? Or just not standing on the street?
Could be that.
Get out of the road. Like, get on the sidewalk or something. Or go inside.
It is very dangerous.
Sorry, no, I'm good right now. I was just getting a call like right as I was starting to talk.
Oh, okay, yeah, that sometimes happens. Yeah, normally we request that all callers call from like within inside of a podcasting studio, so the audio is really good. But I think we can make an exception here. What do you think? This God character from this so-called Bible that might exist. Do you think that the God can do all things, or only good things?
I think he does things in accordance with his nature.
Okay, and are those all of the things?
I wouldn't say it's all things, though, just things that are at least not logically contradicting his nature.
What's an example of something that like would contradict his nature?
So if this being exists the way that it's classically understood under the umbrella of classical theism, and it possesses the omnis being all good, it can't contradict its goodness, for example.
Okay. So we can't like throw shit at a kid or something.
Well, a classical one would be like, God cannot tell a lie.
Yeah, this is like basically the same thing. Okay. Well, in the Bible, he does do some deceit, which is interesting, but I don't think I care about that. I'm more concerned about this, like, he can do everything within his nature.
Right.
Okay. So, being able to lie is within my nature. I'll do it right now. I'm wearing a red shirt. Yep, I did it. It's within my nature. It's within my capabilities. This is green as hell.
There's some colorblind people freaking out right now going like, that's not a lie.
Eat my stumbling block. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
What a heinous callback.
But alacrity, what's something that is within my nature that I can't do?
What is in your nature that you can't flap your wings and start flying?
It's not within my nature to do that. I don't have wings. I'm Mezzo. Did you think you were talking to a bird?
That's true. And if you were named something else, maybe you could flap your wings, but unfortunately, that's not how the cookie crumbled.
No,
yeah, like Polly, who's a parrot.
Exactly.
The nature of Mezzo is like part of the nature of Mezzo is winglessness. Right. And so, yeah, that's something I can't do, but it's just not within my nature to do it. So I'm still like, I'm fine. Wait, do you think that God is omnipotent?
Omnipotent, yeah.
Oh, well, that means
powerful.
there's nothing outside of his nature. That's what that means. He can do everything.
Omnipotent means he doesn't lack the ability to get any task complete.
Okay, yeah. So then he could, if he was tasked, or if he tasked himself with throwing shit on a kid or lying, then he could do it. He could finish that.
I would suppose so, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, then he can do everything. He can do evil things too. Hey, that was great. You like changed your mind. You were confronted with it and you changed your mind really quick. That's actually like a refreshing turnaround. We don't hear that a lot up here. Normally Christians are stubborn. Thank you.
Well, I mean, you gave a hypothetical. I'm just agreeing with the hypothetical, whether or not it's consistent to the understanding of who God is and what he does. That's a completely separate thing.
Well, yeah, but what I mean is like if now bad things are within his capability, now we have to like, or we can at least judge his character. We can read the Bible and be like, was this thing good or bad? Now we know that both things are possible. Maybe he fucked this one up and did it bad, right? I mean, it looks like that because, you've read some of the Bible verses that have bad things in them, right?
Yeah, the tough to read ones, yeah.
What's like the hardest one for you to read?
Oh, that's a tough one, actually.
Well, I'll give you a hint because it's time for our nightly reading of the Amalachite story.
That's right. Live on the BBD Mezzo Live debates, and it's the live reading of the Amalachite story.
Tonight's reading will be read by Sam. Are you able to read that, Sam?
I would be honored.
We're going to look at 1 Samuel 15.
Okay.
Wow.
And let's start at verse 2.
Duh.
Samuel 15, verse 2.
Duh.
Everyone, make sure you open. Now make sure you open up your Bibles. Any version that you prefer aside from King James. So open up that one. Actually,
this is page 243, by the way.
Yes, exactly. This.
I'm sorry. Before you read it, Alacrity, are you familiar with this verse?
Can you repeat the verse again?
1 Samuel chapter 15.
Verse 2.
We haven't read it yet.
I read it before, yeah.
Okay. Well, we're gonna do a reading just for the people in the audience who've never heard it before. Audience, you're gonna love it. It's a great verse. Alacrity, you're not gonna like it. Okay, Sam, when you're ready.
This is what the Lord Almighty says. I will punish the Amalekites for what they did to Israel when they waylaid them as they came up from Egypt. Now go, attack the Amalekites and totally destroy all that belongs to them.
Now stop. Let's stop right there if you can.
Holding it.
This is crazy.
Quite.
Alacrity. God just said to go destroy someone and like take all that they have. That's too harsh of a punishment. And as we just learned, maybe he can do bad things. So what do you think? Was this one of those? Too harsh of a consequence?
The context of that passage is he's passing judgment on the Amalekites for moral wrongings that they've committed.
And what were those wrongings?
I believe the passage just actually said what they did. They aggressed against God's people, but also I believe they committed sins within their own lives. I forget the context specifically.
I'll lay it out for you. So the thing with the what they did to the Israelites, that was, like almost a whole generation ago. Like it was their parents did it, I think. So that's a little bit unfair, right? To judge them for their parents' crimes.
Nah, you're assuming that they stopped doing it.
Well, it specifically says, I'm doing this for what they did when they were coming up out of Egypt. It's for that thing. Yeah. So that was...
Sorry, I could also assume that the babies hadn't started doing whatever it is that you think that they're doing.
Well, we haven't gotten to the babies yet.
Okay, go on.
So what I'm saying is, like there's a 30-year-old guy, and he's an Amalachite. And he's about to get chopped up to bits because his parents did something. Does that seem just and fair to you, Alacrity?
I don't think that's exactly what the passage is trying to say, though.
I mean, it just word for word specifically. Actually, I'm getting some messages here. You're right. Sorry. It wasn't for the parents. How many generations are in 400 years?
10.
It's 10 generations. Okay, so it was the like the great grandparents or something like that. So that's like 9 greats of grandparents who attacked the Israelites when they were trying to come up out of Egypt. And by the way, lost the fight. The Israelites won. They spanked them. And so, but God wasn't done with them. He said, I know the plan. I'll wait 400 years and then I'm going to kill them. Right?
I mean, I'm not too familiar with the passage. I'm pretty sure that there's more to it than that.
No, not really. So that's pretty much all that it says. Now, if you want to argue that the Amalekites themselves were also shitty, cool. Do they deserve to be dead?
Well, the thing is that that passage is speaking from the very specific perspective of God exacting judgment on the Amalekites. I don't think it gave a full nuanced reasoning to that, just that it was happening, because the Bible's written from a very specific perspective that doesn't include all the nuances of every decision that God makes.
Yeah, they should have left the whole story out, right? That'd be a lot easier. But I want to just finish the verse to make sure, because let's say you're right. Let's say the 30-year-old Amalachite guy I was talking about is a real piece of shit. He's just one of those guys who's like, you know, throwing shit at kids and lying and like I can't think of any other bad things, but he does all the bad, like the worst things. And I don't personally think he deserves death still. I don't think that I'm anti-death penalty, but okay.
Right,
God
you're
does.
not against capital punishment, are you?
I am. I don't think that we should, like, if we're like, we want less people to kill each other, then we should also not kill each other. That's my basic view on it.
Yeah,
so no death
only
penalty.
only lowercase punishments.
Yeah, for sure. But look, maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe you got to kill the guy. Sam, do you want to pick it up from verse 3 and just go through that?
Sure, would you like me to start from the top of verse 3?
Yeah.
Now go attack the Amalekites and totally destroy all that belongs to them. That's where we previously lived. Do not spare them. Put to death men and women. Oof. Children and infants. Crazy word. Cattle and sheep. Camels and donkeys.
Okay. So, Alacrity, I don't think you really solved the initial problem of the 30-year-old guy who was a piece of shit getting murdered randomly by sword, but let's say you did. Do you want to talk about the donkeys or the infants?
Sorry, what was that?
They also killed all the donkeys and sheep and cattle and men and women and children and infants. Those are distinct because they mean the toddlers, 9-year-olds, 11-year-olds, and the fresh baby, still wet newborns have to get chopped by sword.
Yeah, we see that later.
Yeah, they do it. They go do it. They do it. They go and they do it. They chop everyone up, and almost everyone. So they didn't get the king, right? That was the one human they left alive. Some of the animals they left alive, and they left the king alive. But that means that while they were going, Saul is going, hey, let's leave the king alive. While that's happening, many soldiers were wiping infant blood off of their swords. Per God's command.
Of course.
So for me, I cannot think of any possible thing that those infants could ever have done or would ever do in the future that would deserve them death by sword.
Right. No, not really, no.
Good. Phew, because sometimes we worry about our callers who come up here because they'll say, well, maybe the babies were pieces of shit. And it's like, fuck you. No, you're right. You're correct. There's nothing. There's no thing that a baby could do or ever would do to deserve getting chopped up as a toddler. And yet,
right.
And yet, here is this conundrum because God disagrees with us, and He's supposed to be the all good one.
Well, again, the context is this is a type of judgment that's been exacted. And that particular passage I have looked into, as well as others, there's a common narrative that some scholars have traced here to be, this is just biblical hyperbole. This is basically just wartime language. But you'll find it elsewhere in, I think, the book of Joshua.
Oh, it's throughout.
That moves and breeds. Yeah.
No, it's throughout. He says crazy things throughout. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He says he's going to cut out the womb of pregnant women. He says he's going to chop up all the children before their parents, and then have all the wives raped in front of their husbands as punishment for disbelief. Honestly, even if you don't follow through with it, just saying that is nuts.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Anyways, that's the all good God that you like.
Well, I mean, again, the context is judgment, and that's very specific what's going on there.
You agreed that there was no thing that these kids could do to deserve that. So get all the context you want in the world, and there's not going to be enough for that.
Well, let me put it this way. The approach that I take is that even though there's no thing that I can imagine why this would happen, if this happened the way it did in accordance to God's will, then there's either some angle that I don't have, or rather that there's some other thing going on here that I'm missing.
Yep. Twisting and turning and jumping your way into some sort of an acceptance of this. Let me tell you the approach I take, and you can consider it as well. This is a story that was made up by humans. So some guys either really did this and it was terrible and they were trying to justify their terror by blaming it on God's command, or it just didn't actually happen. And, you know, the Amalekites maybe like died off in some other way or never even existed. And someone wrote a story about it, just like the Iliad, you know, it was like this made up thing. The good thing about this approach that I have is I don't have to worship some terrible God, you know. It's kind of a nice bonus. I don't have to be like, oh, I'm worshiping this God and like, maybe he's fucking scary. You know? It's kind of a nice way out. Something to think about.
Right. Wouldn't the flood account also be something that you would consider an atrocity?
Hell yeah. But that's also, I'm a fan of piggies.
Right. So the question would be, do you think there would be any more morally justifiable reason for a worldwide flood, for example? Do you think there's any reason possible?
No. I don't think
none at all. What is the argument for that?
Same thing. How many babies died in the flood?
Not to sound heartless, but I'm specifically asking for an argument how you would have that knowledge of there was no other way to handle that situation.
Oh, he's God. He can do whatever he wants. The task is figure out a way to fix the earth without murdering all the babies. God is capable of finishing all tasks. So he would finish that task and have the way. The next task is enact that way. I'm not omniscient. I don't know the way. I feel like if I were a magic god, I would just be like, I'm going to make these people not be terrible. I would make them, maybe honestly, another way that you could do it, this is something I've been thinking about. If for some reason you have to kill everybody, instead of slaughtering them with swords, snap your giant magic fingers and make them all like barren and sterile, right? If they're barren and sterile, they don't know. They're still fucking their lives out, and like this last generation is like not good people, and then they just kind of toast off. They just like don't make any more babies, and no one has to wipe infant blood off of their sword. No one has to like survive on a boat for how long were they on the boat? It was like 100 some days, 180 days or something.
It was almost a year.
Almost a year.
It was like 200 plus days.
And then walk out off of this boat and like wander around past piles of baby corpses and like little cute piggy corpses and all of the other creatures that didn't make it in, and just like, oh, let's push these corpses away and set up a vineyard here, a wine vineyard, which is what they did. They made a wine vineyard first. No, this isn't the way to do this. There's way better ways to do this for sure than kill everyone, especially have other humans kill everyone. Honestly, I think the flood is better because if God is going to want it done, he should have to be the one to do it himself. Like use a natural thing, use she-bears or something. Making humans do it is nuts. It's super nuts. But even then, like, man, God, don't do that. He has the power of floating people up into heaven. He's done it before. He could have just done that. Everyone come to heaven. We're having a talking to. You're all in heaven now. Knock it off. Be good. You don't have free will anymore. Be good. Okay, problem solved. Problem solved.
All right.
No blood.
So that would lead me to ask you a question. Do you think that God has the right to take any life that he chooses?
I mean, it's kind of weird because I don't think he exists. If he did exist, I would say no. I still value life. I don't think that you just because you like invent one universe, you can kill a bunch of people. Like, I don't get that.
No, the question was, does he have the right? This is a question of authority.
No.
I think the question is, does he have the power? The answer is yes.
Oh, yeah.
If you're looking for an affirmative answer, you'd ask, does he have the power to do it? Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Well, aside from power, I said that very specifically, does he have the authority to, like, would he have the right as well? If he created life, Does he have the ability to take it away?
No, I don't think so. I don't think women who have babies can kill their babies. like just because you make something. I don't think that if I've used this example before where like, imagine I make a nice hot chicken dinner and I take it to a unhoused person down in my neighborhood and I say, look at this dinner I made for you. And then I put it on the ground in front of them and I just stomp the shit out of it. And I stomp it in front of them. Like, that'd be fucked up to do, but I made the dinner. All right, I made it. I made the dinner. I can take the dinner away. Like, it's still kind of fucked up. Like, that doesn't make it okay, right? This is it's still crazy.
Yeah, I'm just trying to lay down the rationale for something like this, because if he has the authority to do it, then it's a question of why he did it from that point on. Whether or not we like it, that's how that line of thinking goes.
Even so, having the authority to do something doesn't make the thing good. Doesn't make it good to do it. Like, like a lot of like supreme leaders of nations have the authority to do things, and they're bad things, and they do them, and it's bad. So authority doesn't.
What do you assume happened to those people that died in the flood, for example?
Again, just to be clear, I don't think they existed. I think it was made up. I don't think there was a flood. But...
And just for hypothetical reasons.
Yeah, if it was real, then they drowned. They sufferingly drowned in a horrible way to go. They watched all their family drown. A lot of them swam, right? Like, tried to swim as long as they could until it got too deep and, like, slowly sank. And they probably, because their children were weaker, like, watched their children drown next to them first, and then they drowned next. And then they
got violently pushed against rocks by the tide.
Totally, yeah. Like, there's going to be tsunamis happening left and right. Like someone probably got sandwiched between two tsunamis and just got like water squashed. But yeah, then they all go to hell, right? Because they're bad.
Oh yeah, true. They were all sinning and they were wicked and stuff.
I actually don't think they went to heaven or hell. That's
Abraham's bosom.
No, I forgot what was the view, but there is an alternative view. I forgot what it was.
Annihilation?
I can't remember on the top of my head. It is late where I'm at. But specifically, what I'm trying to understand here, the argumentation you're putting is that because you can't find no moral justification for the atrocities you find in the Bible, therefore God does not exist. Is that the argumentation?
Well, yeah, and listen, there's a little bit more to it. It's not just like, I don't know if I can find a good thing. We do find bad things. Like we see a very clear bad thing and no justification for it. And so if the God is described as all good and yet we're seeing bad things happen, then yeah, I don't think that either the description's off and maybe you're fucking with a bad God, or maybe it just doesn't exist, which is what I believe, because there's no other evidence, and I don't believe in magic or fairy tales or things like that. But I'm 40. How old did you say you were?
27.
Oh yeah, you should be able to let this go. I think like this stuff is made up. The book is fake. This is mythology. They were using this to just like explain things at the time. They were like, I need to come up with an explanation for why is there a rainbow? That looks like a weird message from the sky. I don't understand. What's a story that could, like explain rainbows? They didn't know about light scattering,
Yeah, no, there's a lot of things they didn't know. I'll guarantee that.
Kitty cat time.
Cat.
What you scratching at me for?
Oh.
I do have a question though. Do you think Jesus is a historical person?
Probably.
So I'm guessing you haven't looked into the historical claims.
Oh, I have a little bit. Like, I think he might be, he might not be, but like, it doesn't really make that much of a difference to me.
Partly, that's the rationale for the Christian beliefs, is whether or not Jesus existed. If he did, then you would have to look into his claims if they were legitimate or not.
Yeah, I mean, look, lots of people existed, though, right? Like, that's not so impressive of an act. It's the thing about walking on water, coming back to life from the death. Those are things that are like, whoa, bro. Yeah.
All right. So the supernatural claims that are attributed to him, do you think those are questionable?
Everything's questionable.
No, I mean, like, do you think that they didn't happen?
Oh, yeah, not at all. I don't believe in miracles or anything like that.
So I do have to ask this. On what grounds do you think that those claims are bogus? What's the criteria?
Because I don't believe in miracles. I have no reason to believe that like a miracle could ever happen, and no amount of text is like text alone is going to be sufficient enough evidence for miracle, right? Like these are huge, massive claims that require huge, massive proof. That's like absurd to believe in full blown magic without like being like, okay, let's duplicate it. Let's run this in the lab. Let's look into this a bit more. Like there's no way.
Okay, so just to be very clear, there's actually a large preponderance of evidence that Jesus existed, and internal and external attestations to who Jesus was in the Gospels and some outside of it. That being said, so you're saying that you don't believe in anything supernatural being able to happen. Is that your worldview?
Yeah, I don't believe in supernature. Like that doesn't even make sense to me. Like if it is something that can happen, then it is like part of nature. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like a weird word, to be honest. But yeah, I don't believe in ghosts, miracles, and magic. Yeah.
See, because I'm just saying how I understand this. I'm not trying to like get a gotcha moment. I'm just trying to understand you and your worldview, because that lets me understand.
No, I'm super skeptical. Yeah. I think we should be. I think like we deserve that, you know, to ourselves, I guess. Like we should look into it. That's not a real sentence.
Skeptics.
Seriously, like we shouldn't just be like so gullible to be like, all right, I read it. I guess I gotta go with that. Like we owe it to ourselves to be like, okay, let's just get a little proof on this. Let's really look into it.
Well, so far, I would say that there's a good amount of proof to show that Jesus actually walked the earth, and that we actually have the words that he spoke. Whether or not the claims were true, that's a side point.
So we don't. Like the Gospels are not like very reliable. They're like, we don't know who wrote them. They copy each other a lot. They go against each other a lot. Like there's a lot of stuff with them that's weird. Aside from that, everyone who says Jesus lived either is like in the Bible, so of course they're going to say it, that's part of the claim, or they're saying, yeah, there's someone over there who thinks Jesus lived. Like they believe the people who say it. It's not like they were there for it. We don't have like these other eyewitnesses, but like, fine, he lived. Look, I've used this story before. It's a kind of an interesting story. This was like, God, it was almost a year ago. Like it was like 9 months ago. I was walking in the woods here in I was in like Central California, and while walking in the woods, I came across a Bigfoot, and the Bigfoot was like kind of had set up camp. So I sat down and chatted with the Bigfoot, and we ate eggs together. He was cooking eggs, so we ate some eggs together and had a nice conversation, and I went on about my business. Now, which part of that story do you like draws skepticism in your eyes?
None.
Oh, you just believe that whole story?
Wait.
Do you believe the whole story?
Sorry, can you repeat the story? Actually,
yeah, I was walking through the forest. Yeah. I met a Bigfoot. Okay. We sat down. We were having a nice conversation, and we ate some eggs together. Okay. Do you believe that story?
And you met Bigfoot?
Yeah.
No, I would need some adequate evidence to believe that.
Yeah, of course. But look, eggs exist, man. Like people eat eggs all the time. So like, what's the big deal? Like with this, like obviously this is true. Why don't you believe it? You see what I'm saying? Like the part of the story that isn't drawing your skepticism isn't the eggs, right? Everyone knows eggs exist. People walk the earth all the time. It's the chatting with Bigfoot part. Because everyone knows Bigfoots don't speak English. You can't just have a conversation with them. They don't speak the same language as you, okay? So you find part of the story that's like, sure, people have eggs. That's fine. They're expensive, but it's in the woods. They're eagle eggs. He gets them. It's like not a big deal. the other part of the story is like, yeah, I don't believe that part of it though. The part where someone's walking through the woods and eating eggs is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. That's not a tricky story. Jesus walked the earth. Okay, neat. Cool. I don't need a lot of evidence for that. I don't know if there is any, but I don't need a lot. If it says he did, probably, maybe he did. Now it says he walked on water. Whoa.
That's pretty wild.
Whoa.
All right, agreed. Well, the thing is that you would have to take the gospel holistically and what it's trying to illustrate, because if you think it's narrative building, whether or not you think the supernatural claims are true, if you presuppose a all-powerful God that is empowering Jesus, then it's not necessarily outlandish to assume that he was able to do supernatural things. You would have to presuppose naturalism.
Don't presuppose that.
Well, I want to, Joel, because I want to try Joel's argument from goofiness. May I?
You may.
Why were you so sad about it?
No, nothing. No, go ahead.
Do you want to do it?
No, you go ahead. No.
I've been talking this whole time.
I'm happy to have you do that. I just wanted to I might try to run something afterwards. Go ahead.
Sam, do you know this one?
Depending where the conversation goes.
I don't think I know this one.
You've heard him do it. You just didn't know the formal name for it. So like in philosophical literature, this is called Joel's argument from goofiness. And it goes like this. Alacrity. It starts like that. Alacrity. Let's say you're right. Let's say there is an all-powerful God who validates not only the existence, but the miracles, the miraculous adventures of Jesus. Do you like how I said adventures, Joel? It kind of makes it seem like a storybook.
It's like a story like Tintin or something.
Yeah. That's good. Okay. Okay. But now,
sorry guys, I gotta go. Sorry.
No.
He knows this is a defeater. He knew it was a defeater.
I was so excited to run that.
I could tell. You were doing his
It
pants and
sounded
everything.
so fun. Yeah. Like I was just like, is this me? Because I'm in a bit of I'm almost in a dream state. So I was just like, is this me?
I am too. Maybe we should be done. Should we be done?
Well, we got somebody in the box. I mean, it'd be a shame to waste them.
This person has no name or picture. They're gonna
It's shame to waste him.
Hey, are you gonna be a waste?
Wasting them first.
I think we've had Dot on our show before. Dot, you've been here, right?
Yeah, hello. No, it's my first time being here.
Okay, how old are you?
Me, I'm 19. Just turned 19 last month.
Yeah. Yeah, happy birthday.
Thank you so much. And
let me just say, I don't give a shit about your birthday, you fucking Christian.
Whoa. Am I sensing some
I feel
like
some hostility.
Yeah, I think there. Do you guys have a previous
hostility? Hostility.
Oh.
Okay. Dot, are you a Christian though? Because Joel said you are, but are you?
I am not a Christian.
Oh, sorry about that, Dot.
That's all good. All good.
Wait, what religion are you?
So I am.
Why are you mischaracterizing my man's dog?
That's all good. I'm a Sikh. I'm sure you heard that.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So I also want to ask. So I believe you are an atheist from what I'm seeing.
I am. Yeah.
Atheist or agnostic?
I'm an atheist.
Atheist. So can I just get just one reason why you don't believe in God? That's all I'm asking for. That's all. That's
I find the whole story unconvincing.
So I think from what I've been hearing is you just find all these books, you just find it kind of like bullshit.
Yep.
And I your point was pretty interesting. I agree. Yes, I could say, I was taking a walk in the backyard. I found a fucking dog. He got up, offered me some cash money, and he said, "Oh, I'm God's best friend."
Okay, first of all, don't call Bigfoot a fucking dog. If you're referring to my thing.
No. I was not referring to your thing.
That's your own thing. Okay. Sorry. God, that's the second time we've insulted you and gotten hot with you, and you're cool. Okay, sorry.
That's all.
Yeah. No, obviously. So I'm gonna go. If you go step by step. I went in my backyard. Okay, I believe you. You might be lying, but I have no reason to think you're lying. I met a dog. Cool. This is that's happened before. That's reasonable. I'll take your word for it. Then the dog gave me money. Whoa.
It's weird from there, right?
now, and then you know what happens? Then I go like, does this guy really have a backyard? This guy might live in an apartment.
Yeah.
Now, because now I'm like, this whole story comes into question now.
So I understand. Like now, I could say, okay, from what I assume, I could say, okay, so that dog actually transformed into a dolphin after, and you'd be like, okay, wait a minute, he transformed into a dolphin. I'm assuming you'd be confused.
I'd probably run for my life personally.
So it probably weird, right?
But if you were like, look, come by. He does it every night. Come over. We'll get video of it. We'll have some like biologists come and check it out. We'll get a little vial of dog blood. Watch the transmorphation happen. I think it's called a transmorphation. And then we'll get a little dolphin blood and we'll compare the two and say like, look, these have like such similar DNA traits, but just the few switches are over from dog to dolphin. It's a dogfin. Like we found it. It's a new species. Then I would go, shit, that was weird, but I believe it. The evidence is there. There's a lot of evidence to get for such a big claim, but it's there. I'm in. Okay.
So from what I'm basically hearing is this just lack of evidence is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Okay. So one of the
for
first
such a big claim, right?
Yeah, it's a big claim, right? So one of the first things I like to state is, okay, is anybody here Christian on live right now?
No.
If you're a Christian in chat, can you make a cross or put a dolphin in chat if you're a
in
Christian.
chat? I don't really care. I'm just asking anybody on live.
Well, I like them.
Like on the panel?
Yeah, you like them. Yeah, I understand. Okay, so I'm just gonna say first thing. If I'm wrong, please correct me. So from what I've heard, in Christianity, the earth was created 6,000 years ago.
Yeah, that varies person to person.
Yeah, but science proved that from fossils, our earth was created 13 million or billion years ago. I can't remember. It's a million or billion.
It's like 4.5 billion.
Yeah, so it gets confusing, right? I can understand. It gets confusing there.
Why?
So it's a very big thing to believe in.
Yeah.
So okay, so like this person says 6,000 years, but science is 4 million years old.
A billion, but yeah, I think those numbers are they're different. And while I don't like have the firmest of grasps on like how they do the like iridium, I think it's iridium dating or something.
Carbon dating.
Yeah, well, carbon's
yeah.
for short periods of time. For the longer periods, you need or what is it? Iridium something. Let me look it up.
Some sort of dating. Just say some sort of dating.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Is that okay?
It's a older type of dating than carbon, right? Uranium, lead. Yeah, these types of things. Okay, so
uranium lead has uranium carbon.
Yeah. So while I don't like have a full grasp of that, I know enough. I've been to enough museums. I've been convinced by enough evidence to know like it ain't 6,000, right? Like it's a lot longer than that for sure.
Yeah.
So Scott, where are you going with this? Let's get to the let's land that plane.
Yeah, Joel's tired. Come on.
Okay. So your entire point is it's lack of evidence. What you're saying? Lack of evidence.
For the 8th time. Yes.
Yeah, sorry.
That is what we're talking about. Yeah.
Okay. So I can't really. So okay, from what I believe, if you're interested in hearing my beliefs,
okay. Before you continue this, I just have to preface: if after we've all, but particularly Mezzo, have clarified that the reason why we don't believe is because of a lack of evidence, and then you respond right now in this very moment, in the next few moments, that you don't have evidence, I will crash out and I will throw my phone and my tripod will hit the ground and I will
see it.
my phone out. So I just want you to know that you are what's standing between me and traction alopecia. So just keep that in mind.
So okay, so it's not. I can't. Okay, that's not what I'm gonna say. What I was gonna say, if you guys, I'm gonna share my beliefs. Is I can't make you believe in God, because at the end of the day, it's all a personal preference, right? And people who believe in God, it's from what I've seen. People who believe in God, it's because they have some
indoctrination or something,
some life experience that made them believe in God.
Yeah.
You hear me? Like a miracle happened, right? Like, okay,
I don't know
like
about that.
Well, they're convinced a miracle happened.
Yeah,
Whether it did
they're
or not
convinced.
is to be figured out, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
But so like what you're saying is just like you don't think there's like enough evidence for atheism?
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing on your point that a lack of evidence is a good point. Because like God is more of a, how to explain this? My reading is very bad.
That's it. I just don't believe it. It's like, look, there's a lot of different reasons to not believe in God and religion. Okay, obviously, like
because if you said it, I would have lost my mind.
the lack of evidence is a big one. The contradictions in the descriptions of God are a big one. The idea that just like people a long time ago came up with this and we know more now. It's like that's like actually like people overlook that all the time. It's like we know more than they did. They described the universe like this, and now we know more than they did. So I believe now more than them. The future is going to be more right than we are. It's going to be great. Like that, to me, that's enough. Like we can move on from this.
Okay, so honestly, what I'm going to say is I'm just going to try to somewhat convince you that there's a creator. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to try to do. That there's a creator, not a God, not a religion, just a creator, like a God, basically. If you have an argument against it, like you don't agree, please tell me. So going into a deeper philosophical sense into philosophy, you need to go into like a little bit of a deeper thinking of where we came from.
Get a little like
so basically
background music for this. If we're gonna get like deeper, let's get some like.
So let me ask a question. So like, do you guys think nothing can come from something?
Oh no! What? Nothing can come from something? What?
Like, do
you mean something can come from nothing? Dot?
Do you guys believe nothing can come from something?
I don't think nothing can come from something.
So
I don't even know how to answer that.
So try to go deeper into it. So how were we created? Like let's go deep into like the Big Bang.
Yeah.
Now,
let's go real deep into
now, how was that bang created? How?
Well, I will. Oh.
Did it come out of?
Love each other.
No, I think I get it. He's saying that like the Big Bang is something, and so it didn't become nothing. So there was always something. He's just saying the universe is eternal. There always wasn't. It was always something.
I mean that makes sense. Like
because something couldn't just make nothing. There could never be
and
nothing.
There is something now. So we know that there must have always been something since it came.
Yeah, and then the Big Bang happened, and that didn't make nothing. That made something. Yeah. So nothing can't come from something.
So nothing came from something. It's kind of.
Huh?
Do you guys get what I mean? Kind of.
No, we're not expressing nothingness in any way. Are you?
No, I'm trying to like explain the way like the universe when it's created. Was there nothing? I'm a really bad explainer.
I would say, look, in my opinion, I have two explanations for the like origins of the universe. One is I think that it came about via natural processes. Actually, there's three. The other one is that it existed naturally for eternity, backwards and forwards in time. And the third one is let me see if I can like make sure I get the scientific word right on this real quick. Here it is. It's I don't know.
So
that's the scientific.
Can you re-explain your second point? Sorry, I didn't get that part.
Yeah, just like space existed or the universe existed in some like way for eternity, which is like where the science is pointing to right now.
Yeah, but so now the question is, like, try your best to go deeper into it. Like how?
But that's the thing.
Was it created?
You're
how?
saying that there has to be a creator, but if the universe has always been there, it was never created because there was never a point where it wasn't there. So we would just completely throw out the question to begin with.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that?
Sure.
Yeah, your mic is a little bit quiet, Sam.
Oh, I don't have a mic. I'm just gonna get closer. My mic sucks. If anyone would like to give me money to get a better mic, my Cash App and my PayPal are in my bio. Anyway, you're asking us what we think about there being a creator and if something can come from nothing. I know that's what you tried to say. That's not exactly what came out of your mouth, but I'm gonna assume that's what you meant.
But we don't think that something came from nothing because we don't believe something came from anywhere. We think that the something was there the entire time and that the universe is eternal. So there was never a point where the universe wasn't there. So there is no necessity for a creator.
And maybe the way that the universe existed prior to this, like what we know now as the observable universe, as like far back as we can see in time, maybe it was very different and like unrecognizable from what we're used to. But there was something, right? Not nothingness. Now, look, maybe it is the case that the nature of nothingness is such that it spontaneously erupts into somethingness. I don't know what that means. Like, those are weird words to say. I don't fully like comprehend it, but how could you? It's nothingness, right? So maybe that's it. I don't think so. I don't find that convincing, but I want to just like present you with Occam's razor. You know about Occam's razor?
No, sorry.
Okay, Occam's razor is just like there's these philosophical razors that are basically when you're presented with two ideas, they're quick things that you can keep in mind to kind of like cut one of them. It's like a razor to cut one of them off and go, okay, we can get rid of this one, and these are the other options that are left, right? There's a whole bunch of different types of razors in philosophy, and Occam's is the most famous one. You can look it up later, but it's the idea that if you're presented with two options, that you know, all things considered, come to the same outcome, then it's more likely it's the simpler one. Go with the simpler explanation than the more complicated one. So here's what I want to just really quickly draw.
There's another one called Begging the Question, where they go, please let there be a creator, because they really want one.
Is that
please.
Is that a razor?
That's not one of the razors. That's just like, please.
There's also philosophical beggings. So let's say we have over here a universe, and what I'm going to do is present this with like a like spiral galaxy, right?
Why not?
Okay. And there's all these stars and shit. And I know that the universe is more than one galaxy. I'm not some fucking idiot, okay? I don't like the like implication that you just said there, but let's just say we're just going to use one. And maybe all these dots are also galaxies. All right, so calm down. Now, this is universe A. Now I'm just going to do another one here that's like about the same, okay? A lot of people don't think about this, but we don't have any pictures of the Milky Way. You know, every picture you've ever seen that's like, and here's our Milky Way galaxy is a fake. It's a fraud. Okay. Yeah, we don't have anything out far enough to take a picture. So we use pictures of other galaxies and stuff. Maybe we'll use this one soon in textbooks and stuff. Yeah, maybe. Okay. So now, in universe A, we're going to call this the naturally infinite.
I'm becoming hypnotized, Mezzo. Those are just two spirally eyes. I'm getting hypnotized.
Okay.
Please.
Is it kind of cool if I do this?
Whoa, fuck.
Okay.
No.
I actually did start this way and it messed me up.
Let there be a creator, please.
Okay. We'll call this the naturally, how do you do N? Okay. And then I. Infinite universe. Right.
You are nailing that.
What?
It's like nailing it, but it starts with NI, so I said.
Okay. And then we'll call this the godly.
I don't like how you're spelling this out, Mezzo. Oh, okay. Oh.
Godly infinite. Oh, shit. I'm gonna get in trouble from TikTok for that. Is that a problem? How about the divine? So. We'll do divine. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay. Jeez. God. Don't clip it.
You're welcome.
Just a big old smear. Whoa. Holy shit. Okay.
Pause.
Now, in our explanation of the universe, there's infinitely back in time. There's matter, space, energy, all these things, forever, infinite, backwards. That's weird. Like I know that that's like a strange answer, but there's not really anything to say it can't be. Now in yours, the matter and space and energy go back a little bit, but then God goes back forever, right? Like God exists eternally.
No, that we don't believe in that.
What do you think? When did God start?
So for our religion, Sikhism, God is timeless. There wasn't a time where he existed. It's kind of hard. Our philosophy is pretty hard to explain. It's kind of
that's what I mean with the universe. The universe is timeless.
Yeah. So our God is timeless. So there's a story. Are you interested in hearing it?
No, I just want to understand what you mean. So with timeless, I get that. That means there wasn't a time. There's never been a time where there wasn't God.
There was a time where, or we believe that there was a time where nothing existed.
You do?
Yeah, we believe there was no God. There was nothing.
Yeah, okay, so you think that like something came out of nothing?
Yeah, that's what we basically believe in.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's just stupid.
So you realize that you just like cut your argument in like a million pieces, right? Like, right, you do realize the absurdity in what just came out of your mouth, no? Or
well, I think we all have different philosophy senses. We all believe in something else.
Well, no, because you tried to reduce our stance by saying, well, you know, like there has to be a start, right? Like something can't come from nothing. And then Mezzo was like, oh, so did something come from nothing? And you were like, yeah, ooh, kawaii des. But like, it's fine when you do it.
What do you mean?
Like, it's not fine when we do it, and we didn't even do it.
I didn't say that.
He said
so
nothing
where did
came
God
from
come
something.
from?
So you do think it's possible that out of nothingness, no space, no time, no matter, no like laws, right? No like gravity, nothing.
Yep.
And then just like a God erupted?
Yep, that's what faith is.
When was that?
Pardon?
When was this? Like how long ago?
We don't have time for this.
Well, you got to get some better evidence for it then. Yeah, that's just stupid. Yeah. Caleb, are you a Christian?
Your audio is real fucked, Caleb. It sounds like you're speaking to us via your dishwasher.
All right. Well, let's get rid of Caleb, and then Dot. Maybe we can talk more later, but it's a little too late for this. All right.
Well, okay, all good.
All right. Yeah. God, I drew this whole spiral thing.
You did.
I gotta go, guys. I'm tired, and it's late, and I'm hungry, and I have to go to the bathroom, and 7 other things. So,
number 1 or number 2?
It might be a full 3.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
That's rough.
Well, I don't know what that is, but everything.
Are you a Christian, real quick?
Oh, Jesus.
Hello. Yes.
Are you a Christian though?
Yes.
And you're older than 18?
I am. I just have a high pitched voice. I'm 24.
Do you believe in supernatural?
I do not. So I guess the point that I just kind of came here to make was that I don't believe in like the whole miracle parts of the Bible. So I'm not like a super Orthodox Christian by any sense. But I do believe that Christianity is real in its
like spirituality.
Spirituality, kind of, yeah. I do think that Christianity is real in its consequences. So in the sense that like the belief in God does cause real world effects, and that in itself is kind of real. Like I can't prove that God performs miracles, but that the fact that people believe that God can perform miracles does cause like real world.
So it's like Christianity isn't true, but it's real in the sense that it affects change.
Yeah.
This makes so much sense.
But it also does. It doesn't sound crazy, but it also does negative things.
It does too. I'm not negating that, right?
And so Islam's real, Hinduism is real, atheism is real. It's all real, of course. These are all ideas that we hold.
Yeah. And so I'm saying, like, even though I don't believe in like the whole miracle aspect of it, I just think that
everybody believes that these ideas exist, JB Fire.
I can't hear.
I said everybody exists. Everybody believes these ideas exist. They know everybody knows these concepts exist.
That part's fake because I guess said so.
JB, I said everybody knows these concepts exist.
No, I thought about that. It does make sense. Y'all be right. Okay.
I can't hear you. Yellow for the music.
My audio is better now.
Caleb, are you
Christian?
Yes, I am.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
21 years old?
Yes.
PDF, are you a Christian?
No, bro. I'm